Alrighty, hello. Hope everybody is doing well today and hope you're ready to jump back into some more Space Dwarves because it is time to not only dig down super fast, but look up really good, fast. I mean, technically we can make it more efficient, but we can't do it any faster. But we are playing Dûr-Vazhatun. We have broken the game pretty thoroughly by digging up to a level 7 hold in 1518. In fact, we did well enough to where it has been noticed by the mod developers, and they are looking into nerfing it because we have done a little bit too well, and it is illegal. It is illegal to do this good, so it won't be around forever. So play the bit bucket right now if you want to diggy fast, because it may change. Hello, Amy, CBK, OK, and Nurkor. Hope you're all doing well today. Let's just jump into it because we don't have all the time in the world. Remember, today is the last stream before I go on vacation, so we got to get this either done or we're going to have to wait a week to come back to it. Are you in a streamer jail for playing too well? No, because it's not me playing well, it's just the game being not balanced. Do you want me to space button like a Red Bull ad? Ooh, that's good. That's a good one. That's true. Yeah. All right, we're playing Dûr-Vazhatun. We have a beautiful map color. We are studying the skies and going crazy because of it, slowly but surely. That's what this disaster is. We have missions to increase how effective we are at doing it. We need to do some development here in this province. But for now, we're actually going to go toward Grombar. They're currently getting their teeth kicked in by Severdir, who in turn is getting their teeth kicked in by Goed, who is terrifying. But that being said, I feel like now's the time to go after Goed. Or, not Goed, sorry. Not Goed. Is the music not playing? Hello? No, it is. There it is. We need to get up to Logier's End and put a fort here, because this is the best fort for the Northern Pass. And if I could lock down the Northern Pass, that'd be great. That'd be great. Why did God give its hands if not to dig holes to the deepest part of the mountain? True. And I agree, and leave this is a fantastic map color. All right, so we need to get onto the border with Grombar here. The only issue we're going to have is, one, rebels, I guess, that we need to deal with. And two, we are colonizing at the moment. And Grombar just entered into a golden age. And that's also not great. They finished all the to-do and lore stuff for the space viewing. Last time I played a month ago, it's basically like the Fox Warlocks and all the interest stuff was done. I have been informed that it is pretty much... that it is good enough to go. So, take that as you will. Also, once this is cored up, we need to build a fort there. We're not going to be able to stop them. It is what it is. Hey, we can pick another blessing of our faith. Let's go... global settler increase here. Tend to the dev cost, but we're going to go global settler increase to colonize faster. This is what we really need. There we go. Take care of them. You'll unsiege that. Absolutely. We do have quite a bit of debt that we need to pay off. But that's all right. That hold is now restored. We might move our capital around. I'm not sure. Fun facts. To do is how you say everything in Spanish. Oh, there you go. Oh, todo. There you go. It just means that everything is done, clearly. Clearly. Okay, they're fighting them off. We have peasants that are rising up in Almdir. Fight them. They're down to 5,000 troops. No! Our leader died. Rip. Luckily, we have a good heir, but it'll take 13 years for them to come of age. Oh, that was a really good general, too. Damn. Rippy dippy. All right, is that all the rebels for now? I mean, we have True Dagger separatists, I guess. Nah, I'm gonna go fight. Sure, it's full localization. I thought, yeah, I think we're good. No to-dos, but you never know. To-do might make an appearance. Are they not monstrous? Boo. Boo, they've already demonsterized? Oh. Yeah, they flip Coronite. Boo. They valid Arboran? Why? Not a fan. How do you watch fights for 1519? Through their mission tree, I guess. Yeah, because they're definitely not monstrous. How deep do dwarves dig graves? Well, the minimum you need is a 1x1 room. Sorry. Yeah, no, technically, all you need is one tile, and then you have to go and you have to put the tomb... What's it called? The tomb zone on top of the coffin, and then your dwarves will bury them. Ta-da! That's how you do it in Dwarf Fortress. Okay. Well, we have claims, so let's at least go for Twin Pines and, I don't know, find a way to win this war. I'm sure we'll be fine. What's my force limit? 25. Build a cannon and another infantry. Spaces of void and voids can be holes, so we can diggy space. Ooh. Diggy space, huh? You have my attention. You have my attention. We definitely don't want to push too far, though, because Grombar's going to build troops, and Arboran's going to have troops, and they have access through... This is going to suck. Man, if only we had, like, a... I don't know, powerful mage as a ruler. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy useful. Also, this music's not doing anything for me. Okay. All of you move together. Are you serious? Alright, Dagger Route 13 has become completed. We're going to colonize out here first because I don't want to actually defend over in here right now. I want to make sure we have this. A 5-4-2. He is Craven, though. But they're orcs. At the end of the day, they are still orcs. And orc troops are going to hurt a lot. We're going to have to play this one very carefully. Yeah, see, that's not carefully. Now he's up to 15,000 troops. Okay, this is a disaster. This is not good. This is not good. I need to... Well, we can always back up behind a fort. Worst comes to worst. Need to build a fort here once it's scored. But worst comes to worst, we can just back up behind a fort and let them rot on it. Let's hope that doesn't come to that, though. The flag is cool. The flag is also really cool. I agree. There are a lot of things about this nation that are cool. Now, Arboran, are you involved in any other wars? You are not. Grombar has a truce with Gwed until 1522, so 2 years. We can make it 2 years, then we'll probably have Gwed help us out. I don't know. I don't know if he wants the land up here. He does have a claim. No, he definitely wants it. He enough orcs yet? No, never enough. We'll probably just keep He Who and orcs. We are going to keep goblins around, though, for the construction time. Minus 83% construction time. Funny. Funny numbers. Funny numbers. Still feeding orcs to bears? Yes. Half orcs? We'd probably keep half orcs around. Bribes growing more accepted? Okay. I don't know if we're going to win this. Nope, we're certainly not. Oh boy, glad they have a 3-star general. Woohoo! Woohoo! If we can grab that 15% morale of armies, then we'll be pretty good to go. And what military advisor do I have? Morale of armies, okay. Honestly, I think we just drill. Mage Tower of Almdir. I will buy that simply because I know we have to develop it up to 50 for a mission. Yeah, colonies are getting damaged, is what it is. We'll colonize here, then. Just really hope Arboran doesn't want to come get involved. Would be unfortunate. We can also go over our force limit a bit, too, if need be. True Dagger Separatists. We're going to have to deal with those later. Okay, stop drilling. Because I am seeing... oh, Grumbar just stole my colony. All right. Cool. Hey, Mornsals. Because we can pop out and fight these smaller stacks. Like on tanning and stuff and get the 10-to-1s. And just pick them off slowly but surely. I don't necessarily want to fight that 5k, simply because I don't know where his main army stack is, but I do want to grab the War Goal if we can. How's your terror tonight? The stars are calling. Our terror is pretty low still. It's up to... actually, we're up to 10%. We might want to stop with the whole terror thing. Let's see. Observation menu. Oh, I have 18 astro knowledge. Let's study the moon. These being the writings of High Astronomer Durin Longai on 1521-07-19. During the work of our engineers to fully bring the lenses of the telescope into focus, competing theories have begun to take hold amongst the astronomers. In particular, with regards to our nearest celestial neighbor, the moon. Many have begun to argue as to whether there might be a place for the dame upon the surface, or that the corpse of Kuza might appear in some manner. Soon, all will be clear, as our efforts have recently seen success. A few short hours ago, after seemingly endless reconfigurations of the Setsun Kupa, we have finally managed to focus the telescope on the moon. While our vision remains restricted, strong evidence for two phenomena have been observed. Firstly, craters remarkably similar to those left by meteors that strike Halan have been witnessed, reigniting the old theories about lunar damesteer. Secondly, at this stage, there appears to be no significant atmosphere about the sphere. It is possible that life might survive beneath the surface of the moon, yet we are hesitant to move beyond our findings into the realm of speculation. Regardless, the astronomy and engineering teams have broken into celebration. For the first time, we have observed another celestial body through the Setsun Kupa. With what few answers we have, more questions arise. Yet it is the first breakthrough in a long, precarious dig. Maybe followed by many others. 20 of each monarch point, 1.5 inno, and 5 prestige. Boom. And we can do some more, too, because we have a lot. Let's spot mysterious cloud. That sounds important. Scheduled meteorological observations interrupted by an anomaly observed amidst high-flying clouds. Initial assumptions of interference by avian defecation were disproved by exterior examination of the telescope. Upon refocusing, the object was revealed to be an airborne structure at an altitude of approximately 40,000 feet. The scale of the structure was difficult to determine due to the significant cloud presence, but it appears to be a fortification not dissimilar to a castle of human construction, upscaled by a factor of 3 or even 4. The propulsion system for the structure is not evident, but it maintains an altitude and velocity with the local clouds. Hypothesis. Rumors and legends across Halan have arisen over the past few millennia of cloud giants, a race that survived the fall of the giant empire of the Jotunlagen by taking to the sky in floating castles. Ridiculous as this idea may seem, there are few other candidates with the potential to construct and pilot immense airborne fortifications. If the cloud giants are real, they present a dire threat to dwarf kind. The only giant kin known to still exist are ogres and trolls, violent but dim-witted creatures that present little threat to a secure hold. The tales told of giants describe them as cunning adversaries, formidable foes that the ancestors warred with for millennia until their downfall. To lift an entire castle would probably take cutting artifice or powerful magic, presenting the horrific new possibility of an attack from above. Recommend immediate action to fortify the peak and research into airborne defense methods. Cloud giants above me, ogres below, stuck in the middle with you. All right. Same bonuses. I think we will save up to study the sun, and then we'll give our telescope a break so we don't get a disaster. You know? Feels like a good idea. I should probably go deal with these rebels. I'll just go deal with the rebels. And take my colony back. You're playing dwarves, disaster is inevitable. Yeah, but we can hopefully avoid this one for a while. We're a little busy if you haven't noticed. Little busy if you haven't noticed. Okay. Oh, they're gonna get away. Yep, they're going into tanning. I don't want them to siege down tanning is the thing. Oof, that's a lot of inflation. Yeah. Going to dig level 7 was definitely not the correct move. Clan head builds shrine. 168 crowns or 15 prestige. I'll take the crowns. Thank you. Pay off the debt. There's also some buildings we need to build in our capital for super cheap. If I can push these guys away. It's forest. I don't really want to take a forest fight. Ooh, that I will take, though. Where are they going to move to? Is the question. If I can just kind of herd them onto one of these forts, then I think we'll be in a good spot. No, he's going to go into North Vale. Alright, kill him then. Eventually, we're going to want to get a fort probably in Horn River or North Vale. Somewhere in here, so we can block off this entrance. I bet North Vale, actually. It's probably a better one. Because then it blocks here, and it blocks here. Pretty good. I like how they give towards their own little trade network. Nice touch. I agree. This is a very strong trade node, too, if you can move down the Serpent Spine. Kill Ice Dwarfs yet? No, we have not. We have a truce with them until 28. And then we have a subjugation CB that we'll probably end up using. And we will subjugate them for our mission tree. How close to the morale idea? We're getting closer. I don't want to engage this main stack yet. These little stacks, I'm fine fighting. But the big stack, I want to wait. Just kind of run around and avoid them. Let the AI do their thing. He doesn't seem to want to fight me. I mean, obviously, if his homie shows up, that will change. He's got zealots back here he needs to go fight, too. I should go grab my colony back. Colonizing the plains? I am. That's what we doing. We be going into the plains. Just takes a while. What? Oh, you jerk. He got that event that gave him an instant colony. Come on. Oh, scammed. Scammed. I just want him to go onto a siege. It's half-orc, though. It is half-orc. Okay, I want to fight this 1K if I can. Can I get there in time? Yeah, you're gone on the 17th, and I arrive on the 18th, so that's a stacked wipe on the 1K. Very close to this morale, so we'll just run around. You have events for that? Yeah, that's what I was saying. They got the event that instantly colonizes. Finishes a colony. Which I suppose in the long run actually isn't terrible. It does benefit me. It is kind of annoying, though. Just go to my capital. You know you want to. The Setsun Kupa. Dûr-Vazhatun means home of the Dark Sky Watchers, or the Observatory in simple common. Atop the highest peak of the northern Serpent Spine lies possibly the greatest achievement of all Dwarov, the giant stone and iron sphere known as the Setsun Kupa, or the Sky Dome. On clear nights when the stars are shimmering, the sphere will open, quaking the very mountainside itself, clearing the way for the massive telescope inside. Crafted by Melagar the Inventor from the rune-strengthened glass of Orkhelavar, this observatory can observe the celestial wonders of the world in ways the rest of Halan can barely dream of. Unfortunately, the wonders of Setsun Kupa led to nightmares that brought low Dûr-Vazhatun in the past. Increasing use of the observatory led to a malady called astral terror, which inevitably led into madness and hysteria about what lies beyond the stars. I'm sure there's nothing there. Alright, let's study the sun. The Chained Sun, a treatise on the sun's appearance in astronomy, mythology, and religion. Author, Nellen Goodanvil. It is unknown what exactly the ancient dwarves thought about the sun. As mostly subterranean creatures, the impact of the sun and moon was much smaller in dwarven society than those of most other races. The name Girthbale occurs in a few ancient sources as a possible sun god, though it is unclear what role he may have played in all dwarves mythology, or if he was ever truly worshipped. Even if he was, his importance declined along with most of the gods during the fall of all Dwarov, as most dwarves turned from the distant cosmic powers of the gods to the more intimate powers of our ancestors. Even when in contact with humans like the Bulwari, who greatly venerated the sun, most dwarves would keep to their own ritual practices, forming a parallel religion to the practices of the humans. A notable exception would be the great number of dwarves who swore fealty to the court of Castellos, along with Baldur, yet even they would have largely ignored the sun, which the Canorians associated with the malevolent primordial Draxos. Yet, while the Bulwari saw the sun as their salvation and the Canorians saw it as an antagonist, one thing they had in common was their belief in the sun as a diminished force, wishing to return to its true power. The Bulwari told of how Soriel lost his body and awaits rebirth, while the Canorians spoke of how Draxos was imprisoned by Agrados. This motif can even be found amongst the vile goblins, with their chained sun goddess, Tawakasuka. So while some may have dismissed these ideas as mere superstition, our very own astronomers have seen the truth in them. In the reports from the Setsune Kupa, you can read accounts of dark spots appearing and disappearing all over the sun. What could this be if not an assault by dark forces? Some have even seen the sun counterattack by discharging massive flares into the void. We Sapphire Dwarves pride ourselves on being the only dwarves to truly look up instead of just staring down. Isn't it time we started to appreciate the full power of what lies in the celestial spheres? An interesting read. Not correct, but an interesting read nonetheless. All right, let's go ahead and disable the observatory. So we stop getting that disaster ticking up. Let it go back down a bit. Is there artificial integration with Fishatry? I'm pretty sure, because we have plus 50% inno gain in our national ideas, and we have tech cost reduction and idea cost reduction. So, and advisor cost reduction. So I hope so. Hope so. Does the province have dwarves in it? It does. They're being oppressed, though. Being oppressed. They just cut settler increase by 50 and settler chance by 10% in Grombarner. So with Guarantee, they could snake way too fast. Yeah, it was a little fast that they got over here. Maybe Sun is just a big portal to Plane of Fire while functioning. True. Are Inno ideas redundant? I don't know about redundant. They're just not necessary. Right? Like, well, we do have to take Inno ideas for our mission tree. We just have to take them super early. But obviously, the earlier you take Inno, the better. But we went infrastructure first for the funny build cost. For the funny build cost. Okay, I don't want to take this fight. I want to fight one of these stacks alone. Yep, that'll do. There we go. That's much better. That's much better. Now we can more consistently push him back. It really does just come down to how involved is Arborand going to get in this war. Because if it's just me against Grombar, we can probably pull it off. But if Arborand walks their troops over here, we're going to struggle. And they have access. Yeah. They do have access. So, let's keep an eye out on it. I have 2 cannons, apparently. I will be honest with you, I didn't think I did. I thought I didn't have a cannon, that's why I built one. So, we don't need both those cannons. I'm not going to delete it now, but kind of a waste. That Gawed's going to suck? That Gawed is going to suck. You are correct. I am well aware of how sucky that Gawed's going to be to fight. You'll need the core land of Grombar. Yeah, it's going to be a long process. Maybe like the Gawedian your Greedy Green campaign where they just died, because it would be too convenient if they just died. You know, they're just be too easy. We can't have anything easy around here. No, 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 no. Okay, he has 21,000 troops. Grab 2 more. Get this stuff occupied. Just do quick little sieges and run away. Okay, here's another 10,000 troops. We'll wait for the reinforcements to move through. Then we'll probably hit them. Grab these provinces. We missed last 30 minutes. We did a couple of observations of the sun and the moon. Other than that, not much. Okay, you need to run. You also need to run. Go there. Scorch that. It's not worth losing that troop. Slowing him down sounds great. Slow him down again. And hopefully we can get our troops up here with him. Yeah, see. He knows what's up. You're going to get there on the 1st. I'm going to get there on the 4th. I'm going to get a crossing penalty with that I'd rather not take. Let's go down to Horn River. Let's start building a fort on North Vale. Because if we can get that North Vale fort, then we're going to be pretty set. Defensive may not be optimal, but optimal is boring. I know Cardinals 74 playing less optimal. Yeah. Why defensive and not offensive? It felt more dwarfy, to be honest with you. I don't take defensive super often. And we're going to need a lot of forts, and we can afford a lot of forts because we have minus 25% fort maintenance from infrastructure and minus 10% fort maintenance from defensive. I can't remember, does Dwarven military make forts cheaper? No, it does not. Well, we have super cheap forts then, and then I just build forts everywhere. And it gets more attrition, and we just watch them rot on our forts. What is fort maintenance problem for dwarfs? You underestimate how many forts I want. Dwarf admin might make them cheaper? Oh, true. Gives us fort defense. It's fort maintenance on border with rival is minus 50%. So when the inevitability comes that we have to rival Goed, we'll just build a fort on literally every province that we have a border on, and they'll be like free. Remember the good old days? 410 run? Best fort run ever. Great stream. Thank you, Modoxad. I agree. Fantastic stream, even. Superb stream, I would go so far as to say. Okay, build that fort. Okay, we're at 25 war score. The most important thing is that I grab Logier's End. I mean, I would love to take more, but it's... You know he's not going to give it to me. You know he's not going to give it to me. 94% war score is just not reasonable for us. One south of Logier's End 2. Cougsland. Might just have to take something like this war. Because I don't see a way, I don't see a reasonable... Well, I need to take a fort anyways. Build a spy network on Grombar in case I need to steal maps here. The closer we get to over here, the more likely it is that Armorin brings their troops up. Did they change the Vale? What do you mean, did they change the Vale? Change in what way? 1, 2, 3. Maybe the interest of the Salty Mountains that you can colonize them? Yeah, but there are other things I can colonize too. Province west of Cougsland has connection to the north. Oh, you are correct. Has it not always been that way? Logier's End's been good to block this. Was it always good to block this too? I don't know, we still want a fort on Logier's End. We'll just build another one over here then. Used to? Well, rippy dippy. Elder Dwarval. Ooh, ogres. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still kind of scared of them, even though they are behind on tech. Okay. That's rude. Just saying. That's rude. He's gonna siege down this hold again. Oh, he's gonna fight my rebels. Thank you. How kind. Then he's gonna siege down the hold. Less kind. Well, I have to siege down a fort, so... Oh, we're gonna lose all of our manpower on this siege, though. It's the problem. I know we're gonna lose all of our manpower on this siege. It's a pain to take this fort. It's still 19% though. All right, boys, best of luck. All right, I know people requested some generals. I'm gonna get the first one that requested. That is going to be Enleave. You're up. Let's see what you've got. I need some siege pips. That's not siege pips. That's not siege pips. I need siege pips. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Thank you. Okay, and now we hope they don't attack us while we're sieging this down. A wall breach would be very nice. Just saying. Medium. Oh, we're gonna have to win a siege race. Lots of war exhaustion. We're still stuck on minus 57. Come on. Nice, finally got a supply shortage. Peace out, Arborand, dunk on the orcs. I'm waiting for Arborand to 1 out. We haven't seen them as of yet. Kobold on Kobold violence. Yep, it took that hold again. It's already at 3, it doesn't matter. Throw a defensive edict on that hold. And now we have to win a siege race, which is not great. Will not lie. I hate this siege so much. Colonize out into the plains. How's Gwed thinking about you? They don't hate me yet, but they will. I can improve with them, but they're gonna... We all know they're gonna hate me, no matter what I do. We're gonna lose this siege race. We have to go back. We have to go back. I can't have this hold full. Oh, well, on my land? Yeah, no, they would... Goed will be hostile. They're going to hate us forever. It's what it is. Okay. Insatiable. I can lose a bunch of money and get tolerance increase of ogres. Or I can make the cartels a little upset and get tolerance increase. We'll do that. Cheaper mill tech cost. That's nice. Go up here. Did you consider quantity? Ooh. Inspired invention? Of all the great ancestors, Melegar the Inventor was without a doubt the most controversial during his own time, drawing criticism for his outlandish claims and strange designs even in his homeland hold of Orc-Hellevar. Over time, however, as science proved his claims one by one and his designs, while not always practical, worked flawlessly, he was instituted as a great ancestor long after his death. A good reminder that sometimes established knowledge is simply wrong, and the madman breaking sacred convention is exactly what was needed. Cool. Kind of low enforcement. Our enforcement will be fine once I can actually spend my money on buildings and not be worried about Grombar. There we go. At least he's dead now. Neat little stack wipe. And that is Arborand wanting out of the war. Okay, well, we just have to take a hold now, or a fort. Have this for everybody? Yeah, but if I need this land, then how am I gonna make that happen? That's 1% loans, so go ahead and extend them. Sapphire Peasants. Can I skip over to the weaker fort? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. You have to get through the level 3 fort, unfortunately. Unfortunately. All right, let's grab you guys. Consolidate a bit. You stay. Let's keep moving. If I get access through Gwen, yeah, maybe. Could go on a little detour here. It's not a terrible idea. Nope. Was a good idea, but the orcs are not into that since I am, you know, he-hooing them. They tend not to like you for that one. Tend not to be the biggest fans. I don't know if we're going to be able to take land in this war. Gonna be honest. Gonna be honest, I don't know if we're going to be able to take land. Yeah, and they caught these troops. There we go, push you through. I can't take anything because I don't hold a fort. And general dead. If I go to siege this down, they're just going to come fight him. You can try. How do you have more troops? Go away. Stop spawning in new half-orcs. Knock it off. No more. No more. We got rebels back here, and we've got no manpower whatsoever. Average dwarven gameplay. I'm gonna grab the war goal now too. Yep. Repay whatever ones of these loans we can. Minus 35. Just need to get the capital. Bandit Marauders. Great. Great, great, great. 7 war exhaustion. As we do. Troll refugees. Sure. We got a wall breach at least. Okay, now they're on my capital. Get rid of this edict. Maybe we don't let the half-orcs live. Maybe we also get rid of the half-orcs. Napoleon in Russia moment? No. No. We win these. We win these. Please? Please? Yay! Baldur has fallen! Let's go! That's what Napoleon said too. Yeah, but he was French. And I'm not, so I'm built different. Okay, we'll grab Twin Pines. That will give us the war goal. And that should get to where I can take whatever I want in this war. I do kind of want max money. That pays off the rest of our loans. Just about. Just about. Do I even need to fight him here? Yeah, I will. If I truly want him to give up, I'm going to have to fight him here. Even if it hurts. Okay, it's a goddamn 3-star general. It's just really thrashing us. Okay. Rifle slowly swinging from orc to half orc. No, our rifle just has 2 barrels. 1 shot needed. Only 1 shot needed. He was, of course, going to part of Genoa when he was born, so that makes him Italian. Even worse. Even worse. This is a joke. Truce with Cracked Roars through. So, I'm going to lose my subjugation of CB on them in like a month. I recall correctly. It's up in May of 28. I have 3 months. 3 months. I have no manpower. It's a good thing I have some money and I can just merc up. Because we are going to declare that war right now. Don't need manpower? True, we can just stare at the stars a little bit more. The worst thing imaginable, a politician. We're making plenty of money, so it'll be alright. We're 8% war score. He just keeps summoning more half-orcs. How? How? I can take less money. I can do something like that. Take something, but not that border gore. No, I will take this border gore. I need to own Logier's End. They're outbreeding you? That's fair. We are dwarves. Some expensive dirt. It's not dirt. Thank you very much. There's some trees here. There's some trees here. Just a casual 9 war exhaustion. Casual. Don't need the money. Debt is just a mindset. Incorrect. Debt is a way of life, not a mindset. Trees and dirt. Lucky day. Sounds like an elf. Sounds like what an elf would say. Interesting. Interesting. Also, great news, chat. I think I've decided on what I'm going to play in Baldur's Gate. I think I figured it out. Locked it down of what I think I want to play. Maybe. I have a week to think about it, but I'm pretty sure. Gnomish Bard. No. That would be funny, but no. 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 Because I want to play on the... I want to try, at least, to play on the hard difficulty, which means I'm going to need a party that's competent. Not to say that bards can't be competent, okay? But it doesn't fit in the party. Elf, it's not an elf. Kind of. I thought about an elf and I was like, no. Even though I don't know if I've ever played a full elf before in D&D. I don't think I ever have. Drow? Nope, not drow. Not drow. I'm thinking possibly. Again, this isn't locked down. Got some more testing I gotta do, thinking about it. Kobold? No, kobolds are unfortunately not a playable race, but we will fight them. Is the bear a playable character? No, but you can be a druid. No, I'm thinking about a half-elf ranger. Half-elf ranger, because I've never played a ranger before. And they seem pretty cool. I know most of the time they're not, the greatest of classes, but they seem alright in the game at least. Literally Aragon? No. Hey, it's better than a Wood Elf Ranger that I was thinking about. And I was like, man, everybody's a Wood Elf Ranger. I don't want to be a Wood Elf Ranger. That's lame. That's lame. So, thinking half-elf Ranger. We'll see. Ranger works well with the party composition that I'm thinking I'm going to have. So, yeah. And the basic... Okay, fine. Fine. We're going to play a human fighter. Fuck you guys. We're playing a human fighter. Okay? That's all we're doing. Human fighter. He's going to have the brown hair and brown eyes, and he's going to be super boring and super basic. You happy now? Is that what you wanted? Play a drow? I cannot play a drow ranger. If I play a drow ranger, then I'm just stealing Drit's IP. I can't do that. Gonna be Stone Gnome Wizard. I legitimately thought about a gnome. Not only for just ranger, but for other things. Gnomes are really good. That 25 movement speed, though, man. I just can't get myself to play a race that has 25 movement speed. I really can't. I thought about, like, a dwarven paladin or a gnomish wizard or something. I just can't get myself to do it. I just can't. Oh god, this is Orc Warband. We're not ready for that. Hopefully we don't need to kill a 16 stack. We'll be fine. Miltech early? Yes, please. So funny news. Baldur's Gate buy rate increase after the bear incident? Well, of course. That's good content. Look at war score costs for other religions, I guess. Man, I would love to get out of this war. He says while playing dwarves. Yeah, but these dwarves don't... Well, I mean, they do have less movement speed, but 5 feet of movement speed in D&D is a lot of feet. Plus, wood elf half wood elves get an additional 5 feet of movement speed, which is good. What do you mean you're not going to accept? What do you mean by that? I'm talking about elven feet. I'm not. I'm talking about movement speed. That's like a totally different thing. It's like a totally different thing. You're the one talking about elven feet, not me. You're the weird one here. I'm in it. I think I find my rebels. Boo! Find my rebels. Do it. Do it. Do it, cowards. Do it, cowards. Ooh. Mountain shark's weak. There we go. That should be enough. Yay! They are not going to be loyal at all. 0% loyal. 0%. They'll get over it in time. Alright, well, if you hate me, go ahead and give me your trade anyways. Thank you. I'm going to start improving relations with them. Take that admin tech. Unsiege this, and we can get back to colonizing. We're down to 2 colonists now. Very sad. I have no idea where this Orcish warband's going to pop up. All I do know is that it's going to suck a lot. Jesus. We don't win that. I think we're just going to have to let them siege stuff down over there, because we can't beat that right now. Yeah, lazy columns because they occupied that province. Love taking humans as favorite enemy as half-orc ranger and just cutting through the early game. That's funny. But no, I think I would go... I don't know. There's a lot of different things you can do with ranger, obviously. I know they're going to add the Gloomstalker in the full release, which are really good for, like, alpha strikes, but I'm not sure how great they're going to be in general, because there's no day-night cycle. So if it's never nighttime outside, then you never really get a lot of the Gloomstalker benefits, right? Because you have to be in the darkness. I don't know. I don't know. Also, it takes 1 month to build this regimental camp. Casual. Casual 1 month to build a regimental camp. Finish that tundra. This one? Get there. I might want to go in and kill these guys. Ugh, we can be on border with frickin' dumbass McGee over here, though. Movement speed is the best stat in any game. It's always useful. It's always useful. There's never a time it's not. Airnavir? Yeah, that's Airnavir. I need to find more allies. Brasarnichus is doing well. Gwed is not interested. Also, the trolls are alive and, like, doing well? It won't last for it. How are the trolls alive? What? You have 58. How do you have 58,000 troops? Hold on. How do you have 50? How do you have 142? Okay, you're a great conqueror. That at least tracks. How do you have 58,000 troops? Did you merc up like crazy? Because you should not have that force limit. No. They're just chilling. What? Damn. Protect cost. I'm not protecting the trolls. They're on their own. New Dûr-Vazhatun flag. I believe they overhauled all of the flags. I think for copyright reasons. Not all. I shouldn't say all flags. All the elven flags. But yes, that is a new one. I really like that. That's a very pretty flag. Alien has this too. Oh, it was just the Phoenix flags? Okay. It was just Phoenix flags. Yeah, I knew they had to change some stuff. Okay, well, we are just gonna... we're gonna have to go defend in these hills, I guess. I don't think we can beat these orcs. We might be dead here. I'm not gonna lie. We might just lose. We'll see how it goes. Get that manufactory built up. Merc up. We may switch over to more mercs. Beach Man, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Sporfs. That is all. You know what? Fair enough. Good point. You bring up a good point. All right, full consolidate that. All right, we beat him back. That wasn't so bad. Wasn't good, but it wasn't so bad. The new dwarves? It is the new dwarves, yes. Did we really not get that stack wipe due to them getting a reinforcement tick? Good. There we go. Guys, make your way up. No manpower. No money. We don't need them, though. Manpower and money are overrated. Overrated. Province occupied by rebels. Yeah, I know. I'll get back to them. Don't let them occupy that, please. Adulatum is allied to us, yes. I need other allies. Strong allies. But no one's super interested in that. Count's League might be an interesting choice. They seem to be doing all right. Rosande is a great conqueror. It's unknown attitude. We can start improving with Rosande. Maybe bring them onto our side. We'll see. I do need to make sure that I'm still colonizing inside the mountains too, because we need that for our mission tree. As for our government reform, Tier 2, Rise of New Clans, Entrench Old Clans, Magical Elite. But if we're gonna go Artificer, we shouldn't go Magical Elite. Fort Maintenance minus 20%. You know I have to. You know I have to. 0.52 per fort. Funny. Reasonable amount of fort maintenance. Average dwarven plan. Just keep throwing more forts down. And just like a dwarf, greed. No, we're only making 42 ducats a month. Also, that the inflation's bad, but it'll get the Horde curse will get rid of it. So I'm not too worried about it, actually. The forts should pay you. True. I like the way you think. I like that. We call that passive income? Yeah? That anything for you guys? You're half price. You're hired. You can get to level 2. Are you done building my manufactory? You sure are. I built a courthouse, and we're fully built up in our capital. Nice. Okay, you're going to go deal with all this. You're going to sell titles and give me a stab. I'm going to revoke some crown land here. And we're going to get to drilling these troops. Still way off the Horde curse? Oh, yeah. No, we are fine. Meyermaw's just chilling here. We could go kill Meyermaw. We probably should. I know. Rippy Dippy Shrek. Rippy Dippy Shrek. But it's got to happen. If I recall, True Dagger found a dungeon? Might have been a restart. Nope, True Dagger, I think did. Someone found something here. Yes, Earth Towers. These guys do have a mission tree. They do. A lot of it, we have to develop Almdir a bunch. We need Vor to like us more. And I need to keep colonizing down here. So we have some work to do, for sure, to get to our thing. We also have observations, which we're currently at 0%. So let's turn the observatory back on and start to build some of those up. Grab that land maintenance. And let's take out the Meyerma. Ta-da! We are going to accept ogres, by the way. Ogres, trolls, and goblins. I think we want to keep around. We'll probably keep the half-orcs around too, honestly. We just need to get rid of the orcs. That way we could convert the cultures over, and there's still one here. Done every dwarf except Beer and Jade. I have to try these guys out. Would definitely recommend Beer Dwarves. Would definitely recommend Beer Dwarves as well. Very fun. Was there just like a sound of like a hammer hitting an anvil? Am I going crazy? Am I the only one that just heard that? What's this dwarf's gimmick? It is space. We have an observatory on top of our hold, and we look at space and go crazy. Open religious menu again? This one? Or like this one? Oh! So I'm not going crazy. Thank you. Man, that was your guys' chance to just gaslight me. I would have believed you if you said, no, but totally, we don't hear anything. Don't hear a single thing. You're just nuts. Land maintenance. We're actually under our force limit here. Do I have any professionalism? I do. Which makes me not want to hire mercs. I don't like how it works now. Now it's like you don't either get professionalism or you get mercs. You cannot have both in any way, shape, or form because one merc is just such a huge hit to your professionalism. It's the stars calling to me? Oh no. The stars, they beckon. The stars, they beckon. Merc ideas? Okay, let's go with some reasonable expectations, please. All right, let's keep it a little bit realistic. I ain't gonna take merc ideas. Claim the Dwarvercron fragment. You have a fragment? Oh, they have the Cronium crown? Huh. Even strip bare the gems that once adorned it, the bare Dwarvercron remains a fearsome sight. Adorned with platinum surfacing thanks to the dwarves of Haraz or Doom. It was made from Cronium, the heaviest metal in existence. Truly, it is a masterful piece of work. After we located it, our smiths have restored it as best as they were able, and it will make a fine addition to our vaults. And who knows, if we are able to locate all of the 7 gems that once studded its surface, we would have a convincing claim to the entirety of the serpent spine. Yeah, well, we're not getting them all, but it's a good dream. It's a good dream, if a foolish one. All right, Shatter Crown, you are up next on the monster chopping block. Sorry. If you just conquer more land, you will in the future have more manpower. That's true. True statements. If you just simply conquer land, you will get stronger. I really think we should go after these guys. If only to stop AirNetViewer from having it. Because I'm petty like that. Because I'm petty like that. All right, I can build those, but more land force limit sounds great at the moment. Not that I can fill it out, but you know, in a hypothetical world where I could fill it out, it'd be nice to have. Why is AirNetViewer not such a monster lately? I don't know. I don't know. Well, I do know. I do know. Did they take infrastructure? They didn't. God, imagine AI dwarves taking infrastructure ideas. Admin quality offensive. Admin defensive diplomatic. Ooh. Okay. Fort on Log Year's End. Have I not built that yet? I have not. Thank you. I have a colonist, apparently. We're going to go back to colonizing inside the Serpent Spine. We'll have one colony out in the plains and another one inside the Serpent Spine. Do I want to add this to a trade company? The answer is yes, I do. That'll give me another merchant, probably. Really? It doesn't? I find that hard to believe. I find that very hard to believe. We'll build a marketplace here, then. Focus plains? No, I need this for mission tree, too. I need both. I need all of it. Return of Tripod. Thank you for the 5 months of subs. Do appreciate it. Need a port. I know I need a port. Look, we'll just take it off the centaurs. We'll be fine. Fight Lake Fed for one? Okay, I don't want to fight Lake Fed for anything. Surely the Lake Fed wouldn't do good this game. No way. No way the Lake Fed is super successful this game. Nope. Impossible. Impossible. Think of the trade company Centaurs' big gains? True. Huge gains even. Huge gains even. What Centaurs gonna do? Hit and run tactics with bows? No way. No. They would never. They do have a lot of dudes though. Speaking of a lot of dudes, we need to build a fort here, and then probably here too. Here's another minus 10% fort maintenance. Ta-da! And research-led colonies. Even dwarves are children of the stars. Many of them spent their entire lives underground, but the sapphire dwarves funded many surface colonies. Research demanded them to push to bounds never before broken and settle the surface so that their children may sleep gazing at the night sky. See? We're fine. Also, our forts now, each fort costs us 0.42 ducats a month. As you do. As you do. Rosande, did you end up ever liking me enough to ally me? No. Goed, you're killing Bjarnrik. Maybe the trolls will live on then. They will not. Hate to disappoint you all. They will not. Build more troops. Eating centaur meat. Well, I don't think we're going to eat the centaurs. This with British level inflation? Yeah. Which we'll just wait for the Horkers to get rid of it. I'm not worried about it. Oh! Disaster time. The old gods. As the reclamation of the Dwarvar continues, we come across more and more symbols, works, and temples dedicated to the ancient dwarven pantheon. This has led to a spike in interest in such objects and places by many individuals. To those interested, the purpose is purely scholarly. Indeed, a few individuals have, after suffering what can only be described as profound experiences, saying they feel closer than ever to their ancient history. While some stonekeepers say this is the beginning of a serious spiritual degradation, many others are unconcerned by the actions of a few fools and scholars. The bickering of fools is not our concern. I think it is. Orlazam Ozdir gets 25% defensiveness for 10 years. Another orc warband has decided to say hello. And Azirnuk. The religion in Dûr-Vazhatun is Dwarven Pantheon. Okay. Am I missing something? I guess we just get an event to flip then? I thought that the disaster would like flip us. Apparently I was wrong. It's your hold, not the nation? Oh, okay. Well, why did it say that? Gotcha. Trolls stay winning. Orbit Troll. They're going for it. They're going to lose, but they're going to go for it. Maintenance cost of a cannon unit? More than a fort. 0.72. Who needs cannons? All right, who needs cannons when you can just have forts on every province? Warband arrives. Okay, they're back over there again. Well, once again, I am asking you for do not destroy my provinces. I don't think that's an unreasonable request. Don't think that's an unreasonable request. Just saying. Do I seriously still not get a merchant from this? 38, huh? Alright. Build a workshop here too then. We'll just have to wait till that state is done, and then we'll be good. Should give us what we're looking for. Stones to be kept. Okay. Cannon fodder. No, I'd rather not. Cracktivore dislike me more. If anything, I need them to start being loyal soon. When's our truce up with them? 45? Oh, we got time. Stones to be kept. What began as a handful of scholars and smattering voices has grown into a consistent murmur. As the reclamation continues, many stonekeepers are up in arms as one of their own has officially broken ranks and begun to delve into studies involving the old pantheon, after discovering a partially legible tome concerning the gods and their relation with our people. They abandon us, cease this now? That's cowards talks. Or perhaps I could get a copy. What's wrong with a little reading? Ooh, this is not good. That was a mistake. Inspired building. Okay. Minus 20% construction cost. Okay. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Why am I able to... I almost want to dig the next level. I almost just want to dig to the next level. How much is it going to cost me to build these? 60? That's really expensive, though. The dig cost is... Yeah, the dig cost isn't it. That's true. The dig cost isn't the issue. It's the paying for the rocks to get through. And we got two of the rock events in one dig, so I'm afraid I'll get that again. Build those. Yeah, let's build a couple buildings here and there. Since they are cheap right now. They're gonna get a reinforcement tick. Oh, nope, we got them. Ooh, we have a border with the centaurs. I'm sure they're looking scary right now. Yes, they are. Hey, about that fort. Remember the good old days, Bulgaric Empire, every problem 90% time reduction? Bro, Bulgaric Empire with infrastructure ideas? Interesting. That would be a little interesting. That would be crazy. Orcish are gone from Verkal Hull. Congrats to us, I guess. Bulgaric Empire, you start as... I can't remember what the starting adventure tag is. The Iron Hammers. And you take all of Eskin as dwarfs and develop it a whole bunch. New YouTube playthrough? I don't know. Also, I've pre-recorded all the way through the end of the Greedy Grin campaign. It'll be done Wednesday, I think, is the final episode. And then I won't start a new thing till I get back, because, I don't know, it feels weird to pre-record the beginning of a series. I feel like I should take it kind of like day by day. I don't know, maybe that's just me. It felt weird to do that. I'm going to issue an embargo on them. Improve relations with you. And let's just make sure that we keep relations maxed out with Cracktivore. But probably not YouTube playthrough. I don't know if I really want to do a YouTube playthrough on Bitbucket. Comet sighted. Peasants are always superstitious, and the appearance of a comet in the sky has caused panic among our people. They are convinced how this is a sign that the end of times is near, that something bad is going to happen in the near future. How did it get down here? We gain 1 stability and 10 astral knowledge. Let's go. Let's go. We love comets when we're playing this nation specifically. Okay, how much observation do I have here? I need 30. Okay. I think that's specific to Space Dwarves. Got -2. 3 stab difference. Yeah. Space Dwarves were built different. Rebels. Myanmar rebels. Let's get ready for them then. Kobolds want to migrate to my capital. Absolutely. Absolutely. Kobolds are welcome in my capital. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, they are. Yes, sir. That's even more construction cost reductions. I could start restoring Haraz or Doom. We'll do that. And what about for our third idea group? Should be a Diplo one. Trade. Trade gives us 3 merchants in total then. And global trade power and goods produced. That is pretty good. Court ideas gives us max absolutism and A reduction. And espionage ideas gives us fort defense 15% and 50% spy network construction with infrastructure. Stupid. You literally just double your spy network construction with that. Credits get PP and reform progress. True, we can get plus 200% power projection from insults. Not bad. Not bad. Money good, sir? Well, when you put it like that, it is hard. I do think trade's the correct play here. The Horde is calling? But what if the Horde is cursed? Dun dun dun. Maritime ideas. You know, you joke. You make the joke about maritime ideas. We may unironically be going maritime ideas in this run. You joke, we might take them. Plus one max privileges is amazing for artificers from court. Ooh. True, but we're not artificers yet. So later on, court might be an alright choice, but for now, maybe not as necessary. Go ahead, love me, please. Maritime is for landlocked nation is OP. We won't be landlocked. Our mission tree requires boats, and lake boats unfortunately don't count. So we gotta go get a coast. Also, yeah, we do have a coast right here. Do you see? We have a lake here, and we have a lake here. Feels weird. There's no lakes around here, but. Right, trade ideas. Yes, let's grab that global trade power. Thank you. All right, with 604 crowns, let's take advantage of our cheaper buildings at the moment. And let's also build a spy network up on Grombar. Ooh. Never mind. I was going to say they allied Korentar. That's not good, but Korentar's not all that strong. Hey, Everton. There is lake in Brown Country in the plains. There is? That's a fort. You talking about this? That's like a year. It's a fort. Yeah, but it does look exactly like a lake. False average. This is just a classic centaur trick, you know? It's like the Mongol false retreat. You think it's a lake to go get water? Boom. You've walked right into an encampment of centaurs. Dead. Get you every time. Get you every time. Is go actually go to space, these guys? I don't know if it's to go to space, but we are researching space. We have an observatory that is turned on, and we do gain some astral terror while researching, but that's fine. Oh, also, before we take any more trade ideas, I need to do some of these expeditions. What do you mean? My troops are on there. Old and new. Long ago, during the time of All-Dwarf, our ancestors worshipped the ancient pantheon, which consisted of many gods. However, when All-Dwarf fell, our ancestors believed that the gods had abandoned them and subsequently gave up their faith. But as we continue to reclaim our ancestral home, there are those who wish to revive the old faith, despite the objections of the Stonekeepers. They propose that perhaps it was our ancestors who abandoned the gods instead. The Stonekeepers demand that we authorize the burning of these individuals who are considered heretics for such blasphemy. We cannot avoid taking a side any longer. Action must be taken. Perhaps we did abandon them. The head you run, I just had to-do. Nope, to-do's gone. Yeah, let's finish defensive ideas. The Ruminators. The Ruminators are a series of ruined sculptures throughout the hold of the greatest scholars of old Dûr-Vazhatun, locked in deep thought, pondering the greatest puzzles of their age. From still famous names like Meligar the Inventor and name caught me up so bad it sneezed. Bediger Melmarn, the dwarves whose names and accomplishments have been lost to time. We should repair these great works and honor the greatest of our own scholars with new ones. The Ruminators can once again serve as a reminder of all the discoveries and philosophies created in these halls and the everlasting fame awarded to our brightest minds. Minus 10% institution embracement cost, plus 10% institution spread. And we have plus 1 trace of our enemies and 25% garrison size. Okay. Okie dokie. Dagrin Everbeard. Dagrin Everbeard was the chief god of the old pantheon. As we begin to piece together his story from archaic tomes, desiccated scrolls, and abandoned temples, a certain fervor has gripped a group of adventurers who have offered their services to delve into the abandoned ruins of a great temple dedicated to Dagrin ahead of more sanctioned groups in an effort to hasten our progress. All that is required is our authorization to do so. We must know more. Let them search. Or, no, we'll go all in. Go for it. Have fun. Conquistador from a state? Yeah. Well, you want me to go explore right now? Is that what you're saying? What if I want to deal with rebels first? What? No, Snapfinger rebels doing over here. Colonial expansion, yes. Dwarf or god? The nature of Dagrin Everbeard has been a contested subject. He is the model every dwarven king aspires to be. Wise, just, and ruling with paternal instinct over their entire realm. Although in ancestor worship he is lauded as the first ancestor, in the old pantheon he was also the patriarch of a vast clan of other gods, whom we are sure to rediscover in time. Interestingly enough, both views place him as the first creation of Halana, the Earth Mother, the primordial of Earth, and her favorite child. This still begs the question, is he really a god or merely a favored progenitor? Of course he's a god. What do you mean? Do you see all the evidence we have? Of course he's a god. Send you out there. Oh, what? What? I'm going towards the coast. You need to take it slow to get more gods. Well, that's dumb. That doesn't make any sense. Why would... So you tell me I click this one? Fine. We go slow then. We go slow. The one you instantly didn't read. Well, then it wasn't that important if I didn't read it. Facts. True facts. If it was important, I would have read it. Okay, that's on siege now. Still have more rebels? Yeah. Okay, so we want to choose slow. After much effort, we have gathered enough information to gain insight into another god. Envalind Hearthmaiden was sculpted from pure elemental essence and intended to be the equal and partner of Dagrin when Halana realized that one individual, no matter how mighty, could not shape the world alone. In the old pantheon, Anvalind is regarded as the divine matriarch, and it is she who judges the gods and maintains order in their court. Her priests are traditionally lawyers and judges who seek to emulate her just nature under the earth. Divine justice. Worrying. That's what works like this. The longer it takes, the more gods you get, but you get something for being the first to flip. Ah. Okay. Well, no one else is flipped. So we're good. I'm assuming it doesn't count Ruby Hold and Vroko-Ozavar. That would be cheating because they're already that. I'm going to send... I'll grab your 100 tradition, Conquistador. We'll go explore. Okay? The centaurs are not going to be a fan of me. They're not going to like what I'm doing here. Needs 3+ holds. Oh, okay. That would definitely help me out. Definitely help me out with making things work. Also, all of this needs to be stated up. All this needs to be stated, please. So get to work on that. Lorgrim. We pieced together enough information on another god. When death entered the world and ended the era of forgiving, Lorgrim and her twin brother suddenly appeared. Lorgrim's role was to gather the souls of dwarven kind, while Dagrin stood stupefied as the oldest of his people suddenly grew weak and perished from the monsters known as age and sickness. Lorgrim wandered the world, gathering the dwarven dead and bringing them to the care of her yet-to-be-discovered twin brother. Cool. Good luck finding United Lakefed. Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Not enough gods continue to break the mechanics. Okay. Weird. Apparently, Airnet Veer is no longer a valid rival. Broken Fargo. Chain Quarry? You want me to own Chain Quarry? No. Inflation less than 5%. That's funny. Build a Spider Arc and Ground Bar. I can do that. I'm already doing it. That's easy. Lorgrim. We pieced together enough information on another god. When death appeared... Yes. Lorgrim and his twin sister suddenly appeared. Lorgrim began to ensure the souls of the dead were taken to Dagrin's halls and organized into areas based on their skills and virtues in life. Here, in the deeper reaches, he acts as keeper and custodian, ensuring that the dead are rewarded or punished accordingly. Sure. Sure. So is it better to fight these guys now or later? Can you give me access, please? Can I vassalize you, actually? No. It was worth a try. Twin gods. With the discovery of Lorgrim and... Oh, there's the rival from Gwed. Lorgrim and Lorgram, a question has arisen that no doubt plagued the theologians of the old faith. The question is, where did Lorgrim and Lorgram come from? Not even the ancient dwarves knew. Every other god that we have discovered thus far has a defined origin, but these two just appeared. It's upset a number of scholars who demand that we halt our studies for a time to properly consider the possible implications that this lack of origin could cause in the society as a whole. Who cares? Keep looking for more gods, or perhaps we should. Perhaps we should. That's how... Dark Scale. Sounds like the one's going to take longer. You can get a situation where you don't have enough gods to fill up 3 aspects, and the only way to find more is by digging holds up to depth 4, which is a very slow process. Not for us, it's not. Man, we move our capital, we're going to like instantly dig. It takes like 2 years to dig to the next hold level. It won't be that fast in the other provinces because they're not going to be iron, but it will be really fast. Forgotten deity. Great news! After extensive excavation, research, and reconstruction efforts, we've unearthed a temple dedicated to a major god of the old pantheon. The temple is in relatively good condition and contains a plethora of objects that can be studied and restored. A team of experts has compiled a rough summary of their findings in order to share their discovery with the world. Very useful. Keep up the steady work. Well, what are we at? 60? Okay. We'll take that stab hit. Yeah, I mean, major deity sounds important. Sounds more important than minor deity. Great Palace. I will personally oversee the project. Sure. Why not? Why not? More goblins want to move into Dûr-Vazhatun. Absolutely. Welcome in, boys. Welcome in. Let's go for Merc cost. I feel like we might need them at some point. The Centaurs have actually done pretty well here. Many gods of the Pantheon. Oh, God. After much excavation, research, and reconstruction, we've discovered the temple to a minor god. Experts have put together a rough summary. Keep up the steady work, and I get a bunch of rebels for some reason? It's a lot of rebels. It is a lot of rebels. I'll be real with you. I don't know if we can actually beat those. It's only 93 regiments. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'm mostly worried about the noble regiments. Chicken. No. At least they're fighting themselves. All right, there we go. Marty McPoey. Nice. I'm glad you understand. Glad you understand. All right, get back here. Let's defend ourselves. Two of a kind. Cheaper natural scientist? Yes. Oh, I already had one. Oh. Let's go for the inflation guy. Prepared. So these nobles are not going to fight the other nobles, are they? They're just going to stack up, right? They're just gonna create a big stack here, right? You'll be fine. What would Dax say about his candidates? You can't fight them both? Yeah, no, we definitely can't fight them both. I'm not even sure we could beat this stack, to be honest with you. We're just gonna have to take the L on this one. For the gods. just gonna have to take the L. The God Wake. Turmoil engulfs the country. Our decision to abandon ancestor worship has upset or enraged significant portions of the state, the army, and the civilian population as a whole. Ancestor worship fanatics have begun agitating for open rebellion, and evidently, some individuals are certainly contemplating it, if they are not already moving in secret to do so. This will certainly be a period of turmoil unlike anything we've experienced before, for this struggle is near unheard of in any Dwarven society, a struggle of faith. So it begins. Dwarven Pantheon becomes the new state religion. I get plus 1% missionary strength for a while, and a bunch of provinces become Dwarven religion. Let's go ahead and start converting then. Why do I have 4 missionaries? Plus 3 from the disaster. Cool. Appreciate it. Well, I can only assume we're going to get more rebels showing up. Opportunistic raiders. Out of the darkness in the Dwarvar, there are eyes watching us from the dark. Our ancestral enemies see our petty squabbles and laugh, knowing that it is conflicts like these that give them an opportunity. One band has taken advantage of this opportunity. A group of goblins struck deep behind our defensive lines and pillaged Pritchell Hole before skulking back into the darkness. To make matters worse, local representatives of both ancestor worship and pantheon communities are now blaming each other for allowing the goblins into the area to attack the faithful of their respective sides. I am surrounded by fools. 15 goblin hordes, 30 in total, rise up in Pritchell Hole. We'll deal with them later. Deal with them later. We're gonna have to go deal with those guys soon, but let's get up here. I need to cover all but 5 of my provinces. All right, that's not bad. It's not bad. They build a workshop there for a mission. Ancestral rage. The more time passes, the more it seems that the ever-increasing minority of ancestor worshippers is growing louder and more dangerous. In Darkwood, one group has even gone to such lengths as to assault and massacre an entire chapel of hapless pantheonists with pickaxes and other mining instruments, with the intention of destroying the temple as an affront to the ancestors. Eventually, the local guard manages to break in and kill or capture the responsible ones. However, this brings little comfort to the families of the slain and the survivors. Religion in Darkwood changes to Dwarven Pantheon. Well, that's dumb. That's dumb. How dare they? How dare they? Get over there. Stop these vagabonds. Or I will go back, because we might as well. Stonekeepers. The Stonekeepers, the traditional priests of ancestor worship, had long been an important part of our country. However, with our official conversion to pantheism, the communities they represent and the power they once had have become increasingly marginalized. Now, several representatives have come forward to us demanding that if we do not return to the fold, then we must formally issue a rather humiliating series of concessions, such as letting them worship and practice in peace, among others. We will make amends, pay a bunch of money in monarch points, and it swaps to Dwarven Pantheon, or they'll get over it. They'll get over it. The future is now, old man. Well, I guess the past is now. The something is now. The something is now. All right, keep converting. And I'm assuming I need 100 for this? 200. Oof. Ooh. Do we just go full Dagran all the way? Monthly mill, monthly admin, and religious power? More opportunistic raiders in Old Hum Pass. Why is everything ever spawning here? You have to pick 3 different ones? Ah, okay. Okay. I mean, we'll still probably pick Dagran then for the monthly admin. Hey, we finished a mission. Improving the lens. Repeated cycles of heat and cold have begun to warp the lens of our beautiful telescope. The picture it projects is no longer focused correctly, and the aberrant pictures yield little usable data. We can't replace it, at least not without help from the glass masters of Orkelvar, but we can correct it a bit. 20% observation efficiency. How are we doing, by the way, on this? 20%. Any observations? Yeah. Study Agredent. Through the eyes of Sedzunkupa, Agredent turned from a glimmering point of light into a multicolored sphere not too dissimilar from what Halan must look like to an outside observer. The majority of Agredent's surface is red, like the god it was named after. There are, however, large smooth blue areas, different in texture than the rest of the surface. Large white patches can also be seen and seem to gradually move across the surface. The most surprising discovery was that of the small rings surrounding the planet. Conclusion. The movements of the white areas and the smoothness of the blue indicate they are clouds and water respectively. This leaves the red areas the only ones that represent Agredent's actual surface, and we can conclude that the planet's outer layers are mainly made up of red minerals. Hypothesis. No signs of Agredos or his famous vigil have been found, though no one can quite agree on what the signs would even look like. The origin and composition of the rings are unclear. The only point of comparison we have is how the fields of echoes form a ring around the sun, and it is possible that these rings are similarly made out of countless smaller objects in orbit around the planet. While they look tiny to us, to anyone actually studying on Agredent, they would be enormous. Speaking of which, the existence of clouds and water on the planet opens up the possibility of life forms on the surface, but the vast amount of red and relatively smaller bodies of water means that Agredent's potential for life and civilization is likely much more limited than that of Halan. Surely something to speculate about. Ancestral Rage. Yes. Surrounded by fools. Yes, I know I'm surrounded by fools. I'm playing dwarves. Our ancestors. A large part of the issue for people who remain devoted to ancestor worship is the fear, perhaps not necessarily unfounded, that the deeds, efforts, and tales of their ancestors will be cast aside and forgotten, just as the gods that many of their friends and families now turn to were. We could certainly ease these concerns, but it would not be painless or cheap. However, ignoring, or worse, dismissing them entirely would likely lead to further unrest. Skill issue. Simply convert faster. Okay, where are you? Oh, you're all the way up. Uh-oh. Not good, not good, not good. Astral Terror. Terror begins. The atmosphere around the Setsuna Koopa is normally one of eagerness and excitement, as befits the task of restoring the lost knowledge of all Dora. But today, something different happened. One of our ancestors, who have been particularly eager to look at the skies as often as possible, has started making a scene. Sobbing uncontrollably, he explained that it keeps following him wherever he goes, and he will never find peace again. Any further inquiries into what it exactly was only resulted in what can be best described as disjointed ramblings, seeing that something had gone wrong with his head. He was removed from his post and sent to a physician. This would have been the end of the incident if not for the two other astronomers who revealed that they had been recently suffering from recurring anxiety that bore striking similarities to what the broken scholar had just described. Many explanations were put forth for why so many of our scholars would get these strange symptoms at the same time, including coincidence, workplace stress, or even a magical curse. The one explanation that nobody wanted to utter, but everyone knew, was the similarity between these events and the mythical astral terror that features so prominently in the story of how Dûr-Vazhatun originally fell all those millennia ago. A series of new directives have been issued to the scholars of Setsuna Koopa in response to this incident, most importantly limiting the time that each individual astronomer gets to look directly through the lens and forbidding anyone from revealing the true details of what just happened to any outsiders. If the public learns of these events, the old stories might convince them to shut down the Setsuna Koopa permanently, which would be a disastrous loss to both scientific progress and heritage of all Dorov. Are you misreading all the events? They are trying to flip ancestor worship promises Dorm Pantheon for you. Okay, I will read them closer. I'll read them closer. Who's best? You want to go for Almdir? Blue Shield technically, but I like the Kugdir start. Okay, we're gonna shut down the observatory. Feel like that's in our best interest at the moment, is to shut down the observatory. Persecuted. Almharaz has been converted. It's almost tech time. Take that. Convert that. Is it just me, or is this sound like delayed? It's not there. It was delayed, though. I guess I'm going crazy. Divided court. Ugh. The chaos of the God Wake has not spared even our court, with many within our halls refusing to turn to the Pantheon. Debates and discourse are rife, and court intrigue, dangerous even in the best of times, has turned deadly. The worst offenders on both sides hold no shame about it. Something must be done, and quickly. One of our closest advisors suggests holding a large theological debate, followed by a feast to calm tensions to help air grievances. Another suggests the practical approach of simply banishing the ancestor worship adherents from our court. Neither option will be without cost, whether in gold or blood. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money and monarch points. We just have to roll without advisors for 10 years, pretty much. I'll do it, and I'll go to the merchants. And I'll be like, hey, I need some loans. Thank you. Need some loans, please. I need a little bit of help because we're broke. Log Year's End has been converted. Okay, that unsieged. Stop these guys from seeking down Almdir, please. More disasters. Always more disasters. Horde curse? Yeah, no, we are nowhere near Horde curse. We are good. Battle of Faith. Fighting rages through the streets of Orkian as small tavern brawls and occasional street fights have exploded like a keg of strong ale set alight. Entire blocks of Orkian are held by one side or another as individuals are forced to flee their homes to areas where their religious choice holds preference or risk being executed by bands of zealots. The local garrison is under siege, with ancestor worshippers under the command of a charismatic demagogue who is calling for the execution of Dwalin the First. This is very bad. It is very bad because it's very far away. So I agree. Very bad indeed. Doomsayers. A cult of ancestor worshippers has emerged and is coordinating activities throughout our country. Several preachers have taken to the streets, spreading messages of doom and gloom, warning that we will abandon the pantheon in times of trouble, just like our ancient dwarven ancestors did, and that our nation will fall just like old Dwarov did. Nonetheless, we've apprehended most of them and put them in chains. We should issue a statement to address these concerns and reassure the people. Why is my country imploding? Because religion, that's why. Because religion. Because religion. People are not happy about how things are being run here. Not happy one bit. Does it seem to be in the wrong direction? Well, I'm just clicking buttons. I just clicking the buttons. This offensive war or defensive war? Offensive. Okay. What is this? Hey, Joe. No, this is Anbennar. It is a total overhaul mod, so we are not on Earth at the moment. We're playing as dwarves. What's this? Despite the unrest at home, a group of dwarves have begun to band together to hunt down goblins and orcs within our borders. This is not unusual practice, but what makes this case unique is that this group of hardened veterans seeks the blessing of our king to leave our borders and bring death to the enemies of our race through a ritual that only they can perform. Sending a band of well-armed veterans out on such a dangerous mission is a difficult decision to make, even in times of peace. But during this time of trouble, some may view it as an opportunity, or even worse, a sign of weakness. May their blades strike true, natives lose size, we lose 6,000 manpower and 100 mill points, or they remain here, they are needed. I gain a bunch of devastation, I lose a stability, and the religion in Hardy Hole gets converted. Damn. The scanner bag exists in this mod. As in the website that allows you to look at things, it does, but it's a little scuffed. But you can look at it, yes. Opportunistic raiders. Yay. Yay. Back we go. Surrounded by fools. This is true. This is true. Okay, now you need to move over here. Fight them. Okay, the rebels are fighting. The girls are fighting. There we go. We'll just jump in the very end here and take out the winner. We'll deal with these ones. The Broken Crown. Ancestral Rage. I just want to do science. Okay? Leave me alone. I just want to do science. As we strive to reclaim both our ancestral home and faith, we stand at the threshold of a new era for dwarven kind. A renewed hope has emerged to restore the long-lost empire of Dûr-Vazhatun. However, one crucial element must be secured before any claims of rulership can be made: the Dwarf Crown. This has led to a growing demand to ensure that we, and only we, possess all the pieces. Some ancestor worshippers have taken offense to this call to action and twisted it into an insult, suggesting that we believe ourselves to be more legitimate than they are. It is imperative that we communicate a clear and unambiguous message to all parties involved. What should that message be? I mean, we, not they, will reforge what is broken. Or it's just a crown, we don't need it. Whatever. Ancestral Rage. The more time passes, the more it seems that the ever-increasing minority of ancestor worshippers is growing louder and more dangerous in that province. Let's deal with these rebels, and then we'll go up there. Fungal Ritual? Strange reports have reached us of a bizarre ritual that has rapidly become commonplace among the miners in Dagwin Rod 14. Wherever the miners sight a Fungrum, they completely abandon all operations to point to it and proclaim, "Mushroom! over and over for several minutes before returning to work energized. The overseers of the miners there demand we do something about it, claiming that this noise is driving them insane, and even offer to pay us to make it stop. But our monthly production reports show a marked increase in productivity around the same time as this ritual. It would seem that the time lost and the strange behavior is more than made up for in the morale boost it gives to miners. Mushroom! Look, they're just praising the mushroom, all right? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing illegal about showing the mushroom some... Well, pause. Nothing wrong about loving mushrooms. Fight here. And then go back up here. We have to make our way out here. Dwarven Pantheon Zealots. So these just gonna like convert things for me? So why exactly would I fight these? I guess I just don't. I guess I just let them do stuff over there. Sure, I'll join your war, but I'm a little busy at the moment. I don't know how to tell you this. I'm kind of in a disaster. Truce with Cracked and Roar is up, which means I need them to be loyal. Otherwise, they will get their independence supported by someone else. Yay, records of the refugees. The stubborn dwarves of Cracked and Roar have the knowledge we need hidden away in their frozen hold. If they are not willing to share it with us out of their own accord, we must make them share it against their own volition. 20% observation efficiency. All right, we keep converting. Keep converting. Everything's going to be fine. Ancestral Rage on the... Well, this is a Dwarven Pantheon religion. I see what you guys mean by they're backwards now. I see what you guys mean by saying that they're backwards. What? They said they were going to be Dwarven Pantheon. They lied. They lied to me. That is definitely not Dwarven Pantheon. They simply told an untruth. The prov switches? Oh. Oh, okay. Hey, free stability. Thank you. I need that. Everyone's confused. Nothing makes sense, okay? The stars. The stars they're telling lies. Send the colonists there. And there. And there. People can lie? A human would never lie. Only dwarves and elves and, you know, all those crazy people, they would lie. No, our boys! Damn. Rippy dippy. Rippy dippy. Colonize Lonely Mountain for mission. Well, Grombar still owns a province in Lonely Mountain. So it only does so much. Okay. Surely they're going to let me unsiege all this stuff now, right? There are two more. I know there are two more, but there's also a mission for these. You keep telling me not to colonize, but these need to be colonized. They need to be. For mission. And so I do it. I can't colonize everything at the same time. Well, to be fair, I'm not colonizing them very well at all. There. You happy? I need troops to defend my colonies, but for some reason... Oh, deity selected. Oh, if I want to choose a major deity, I have to have 200. But a minor deity, I only have to have 100. I like the idea of this advisor cost. Oh, this is, Oh, you only get one major deity. Okay. Okay. I see. This is like this is Jewish mechanics. Gotcha. Yeah. So I can't have advisor cost and monthly admin. I mean, missionary strength sounds good. Advisor cost. You know, like land attrition? Antagonist Major is great. Oh, but we could stack so much advisor cost reduction. Well, I mean, he's the main guy. We'll go for Dagran. We could go missionary strength, religious power, like a land attrition, something like that. We're not gonna be blobbing like well, we are gonna have a lot of land, but you can't pick the same major deity in a row. Can I even pick more than one major deity? Because it's just saying right here, major deity and 2 minor deities. Or are you saying the next like the next ritual? Is that how that works? You wait 10 years to do it again. Okay. 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 So we'll go monthly admin. No, we're gonna go missionary strength. We'll go missionary strength, religious power, and land attrition. Because I like the missionary strength right now. Get that on siege. Thank you. Get you back up here. Pick major, 2 minor, then celebrate. Get buff for 10 years. Repeat. Gotcha. Gotcha. Understood. Understood. Okay, keep converting. See, isn't this delayed? Yeah, the sound is delayed when you open up the religion tab. Is it always like that? Ooh, we got a lot of things we need to convert. We might need to find a religious person. Can't celebrate the same gods twice in a row. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. It's not delayed. There are 2 drum beats and then a hammer strike? Oh, okay. You go over here and defend this. Yeah, Airnabir is unfortunately killing Mountain Shark. That Grombar war was not the greatest decision I've ever made. Better than invading Russia as Napoleon. As Napoleon. As if like we're going back and we're playing as Napoleon himself. Better than Napoleon's plan to invade Russia, but we were getting there. A lot of dwarves died for no good reason. I need missionary strength. Please. I beg of you. Ooh, power cost. I need missionary strength. Guriker. Where's Guriker? Force religious unity. Force religious unity. Let's just do it. Check disaster. We have to get religious unity of 90%. We're at 68 at the moment. So we do have to convert everything. Trade ideas. Sure. We can start transferring trade power from here. Also, I can add this to a trade company. Strange calcite layer. Son of a bitch. An Orlazama's deer. Bro, I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can do that. Focus, orc, purge. Yeah, we can. That I can do. What hole lets you form these dwarves? It is Dûr-Vazhatun. This one right here. Right at the end of this part of the serpent spine. The church is state privilege. True. Enforce the unity of faith. That could help. What's wrong? Little guy can't handle another disaster? No. No, I cannot. Unless we can cheese it. What do we think? Do we want to risk it? There's a pretty good chance we'll die. There's a pretty good chance that we will die. Chat to make you do all disasters. Okay, well then we'll do our daily daily mandated chat interaction. Do obsidian dwarf disaster? Question mark? Yes? No? Start poll. What disaster holds your current disaster goes away? It won't happen for a while. The disaster won't. That being said, it will still happen. It won't happen immediately, but it will still happen. Ancestral rage. Over there. Some other dwarves can deal with it. Also, I need to stay paused, otherwise it will just click this immediately. Dwarves equal all disasters? But like, do we have to? Do we have to is the thing. We already know what that one does. It's just I'm gonna have to run around and tell the under dwarfs to just piss off. And you tied it, which means I get to decide, which means I'm not gonna do it. L moment for those of you that tied it. You thought I wouldn't just back out? That's what you get. That's what you get. I'm not doing that. We're gonna die if we do that. I'm not interested. I'm enjoying this run, and I don't want to restart it. All right, renew all those loans. Poor uniforms, thank you. I didn't need morale of armies anyways for anything important of any kind. Of any kind, unnecessary. Ancestral rage. Can you stop being mad out here? Why are these guys the most upset? I don't understand. Like, they're pissed out here in the plains. A restart would mean much bigger ground bar if you update Big Bucket. True. But by the time we start a new run, Mr. Dwarf Man might have already nerfed the dig speed. I don't want that. I like using it. I'm enjoying it while I have it. How strong is the internet beer? Pretty strong. Pretty strong. I wouldn't be surprised if they come after us at some point. I'm pretty sure we could beat them, but it would not be an easy war. By any means. Especially with that conquistador dead. I need general. I think someone asked for one earlier, right? Yes. There we go. You're going to be such a good general. You ready for this? You ready for this cracked general? Bing, bang, boom, bop. Anyone else want to be a general? I mean, it's not bad. You know what? Actually, that's fine. I'm going to switch over to Runic Great Axes, and then I can use that shock pips a little bit more. All in all, it's okay. Yeah, sorry, you're not quite that good, though. I hate to tell you. You're not going to be that, though. Was that minimum pips? 8? That was, in fact, minimum pips. That was, in fact, minimum pips. And then that means that, what, 12, 16, 18 pips? Not quite max. 1 under max for this one. A place for the goblin in the Pantheon. Right, you shall lead our armies to victory. Man, how many colonies have we lost? Just because I have to keep running. I walked my ass all the way over here. Didn't even fight them. Unholy greed. I just want to finish the disaster. That's it. I wish to be free. To be free from the horrors of dwarf kind. They said they don't live near the mountains. Yeah, like these guys, they live in the sun. What kind of dwarf is that? Not a real dwarf. Orcs lead. Great. Can I get a missionary strength guy yet? No. Ancestral rage. Let me guess. Bro, what are the odds? What are the odds? Okay, we've got so many buttons I need to click. Obscurantism, just lose the prestige. Devastation map mode, it's not too bad. Astral terror subsides. Astral terror has just become a fact of life among our astronomers. Many have come to expect the occasional breakdown among their colleagues, and it is believed that many astronomers who appear functional are carrying a slight terror in secret. Yet still, the last actual instance of an astronomer becoming visibly affected is now an increasingly distant memory. And recently, one of our elder astronomers set a new record for years spent in the profession without succumbing to madness. Even today, a young astronomer made waves among our scholars by declaring that he had slowly started to grow anxious at the stars, but that this anxiety now left him. While it is a cold comfort for those who've already been struck by madness, it seems our surviving scholars are finally free of the specter that's haunted them for so long. Astral terror infected scholars will be removed from Dûr-Vazhatun. Ah, don't worry, we'll fix that. I'll make sure that you're terrified again. Kobold tunnels? That's fine. Let the kobolds tunnel. It is what it is. Pick a new rival. Air. Centaurs. Select a new deity. We're gonna go for the religious powers. We need to save up to 200. That's fine. Opportunistic raiders and scavengers. Ooh. Lonely cave turned to mithril. Nice. Nice. Convert. Not the orcs. The orcs will get converted other ways. Let me guess. How? Why? That the Emerald Orcs? It sure is. It's a monster's world. Damn. Yeah, I bet you have a coalition of all of Hellas against you. It's almost like the event fires for Ancestor provinces, which flipped and flipped back to Ancestor because you failed to kill the rebels on time. Okay, well, what if you take your attitude, all right, and you just keep it in check? What about that? That's right. Convert the Gobos. Let them see the blessings of the Dwarven Pantheon or whatever. Look, we got him this time, boys. We got him this time. We're good. Right? We're solid? I can discover a bunch of stuff. Sure. Another province converted. We're up to 75% religious unity. 75%. Our troops are exhausted. Battle of Faith. A bunch of troops rise up in North Vale. We'll just fight whoever wins. The bad guys are gonna win. The bad guys were gonna win. Elevator going up, elevator going down. Yeah, we're just running around in circles here. Surrounded by fools. We are the fools. We are Bobo the Fool. We have Myrma separatists now. Want to cause issues. My colonies are being destroyed. Apparently we have a feast of the god zealots that are here now. The other religions are getting involved in the religious wars. Everybody just wants a piece. Everybody just wants a piece. Aaron up here is sitting, looking at me with hungry eyes, no doubt. Just waiting for their opportunity. I am sure of it. Oh my gosh, stop! I know it's because this cave is not colonized. Like, damn. We're running out of dudes. We're running out of dudes. Castaneath adventurers have minus 5% discipline? Why? Oh my god. We're dead. We're just super dead, right? Like, we could just restart the run here. Like, Gwed's already owns all of Castaneath. Like, we're just dead. They're gonna take Bladebreaker. Oh, cool. Cool. They also have counseling as a junior partner. So they actually own a decent chunk of Eskin right now. A not insignificant chunk of Eskin. It is kind of impressive, to be honest with you. In a terrifying sort of way. Tag switch to Gwed new stream. New stream, Gwed time. Let's go. We'll see on everyone. No, I think we'll just keep going with this. And then when we die, we die. Right? When we die, we die. Looks like they beeline for you. No, surely Gwed will be friendly. Surely Gwed will be friendly. It won't just kill us, right? Surely? There's no final boss. What's the point in playing? I think that's well beyond final boss. Do I want to go for my golden age right now? No. I use one stack of 30 infantry and 30 cannons. Do a wipe all Gwed's troops with some dwarven trickery. Maybe in like 1650. Not right now, we won't. Not right now, we won't. I mean, it is technically Tech 13, but I would need at least Tech 16, and then I would need a full back line of cannons and a full front line of dwarves that can live long enough to fight Gwed. Would not be the easiest thing to do. What do you call a boss that ends your game then? Pain, suffering, life. So that's just simply life. But we got this really good general, so Froyo will lead us to victory. Our 18,000 dwarves versus their hundreds of thousands of humans. Anyways, I'm going to be building a fort here now. Not for any particular reason. Just because I feel like it's a good idea. I'm not scared, you're scared. Let's go, Lonely Cave. Finally finished colonizing. Right, make core. Convert Feast of the Gods. How we doing on religious power? We're at 189. Blame the goblins? True. Blame the goblins. True. All the gobbo's fault. Don't know how, but it is. You know, it's subjugate mountain shark, inflation, Hall of Ancestors, or build a spy network on AirNet Veer. I can do that. I can do that. And I can take a government reform tier 3 bureaucracy. I'm tempted by regional councils for the tax. It's an Age of Unraveling, actually. So it'd be local religious unity, which could help us in the disaster, to be fair. But we're almost done. Let's go expand Royal Court. I like expanded Royal Court. I don't like some parts of it, but it's fine. Convert the Core Knights. Hey, Goed, are you... Oh, my God. No, we're not beating Goed. Fuck that. There's no way. There is no world in which we beat Coronite Goed in the Age of Unraveling. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. They're going to thrash our troops. Thrash them. He also has quality. He has quality ideas, Goed. They would obliterate us. Our poor little dwarven legs would not be able to run fast enough. Are we almost there yet? Are we almost there yet? 80%. Okay, I can take the religious power. For Dagger and Everbeard, thank you. Thank you very much. Why do I hear doom music? Whoa, what's that music? It's kind of loud. It's getting kind of loud. Transfer this. Trade. I'm sure Aaron up here will appreciate it. 150k troops seems really low for a Goed that size. Does it? Like, we're complaining about Goed, but Laurent has almost just as many troops, is better on tech, and is just sitting there doing Laurent things, so... It just sucks that he's decided to go for the Goed into Black Castanor run, apparently. Or into regular Castanor. Okay, are we good? Are we good now? Not gonna send a bunch of people rising up against me or anything. We're just gonna chill, have a good time. Goblins are welcome here, yes. Foreign trade competition rises. Let's go. 3 mercantilism, huge. Battle of Faith in Long Neck Cave. Okay. Trail of Destruction. Whatever. Make the trolls accepted. Maybe Glenn will do something funny like League War? I don't know. I can't believe he got a personal unit on Council League, too. And now he's killing Hammerhome, and I would only assume he's going to take everything. Then he already has a claim on Anbenland. I don't know why Anbenland is still around. I guess they're guaranteed by Grombar and Ibavar, which may convince Goed to back off for a while. Ibavar may be a good ally. Not sure. What's with the gross dwarven steppes? We need to have this coastline over here. But we've got bigger issues, to be honest with you. Got bigger issues. Hey, you, not allowed. Ally Bjarnrik. Oh, they killed the trolls. Boo, boo. We can try. The only problem is we have watched Goed thrash Bjarnrik already. So... if we actually go to war, we know they won't be much help. But it may prevent them from declaring it. I mean, right now they don't want my land. But as soon as they border me, they will want my land. Battle of Faith. Can we stop? We're at 83%. Is that not enough, game? Are you not satisfied? Has enough blood not been spilt for this religious conflict? Okay. Free my boys. Free my mans. He didn't do anything wrong. They're just vibing. Okay, get down here. Give them a chance so they can fight each other. Merchant is bankrupt. He'll get over it. Unholy greed. Thank you for making me lose money. Let's get rid of some tax dev. Kill the rebels. Yes, sir. Go over to this cave. Thank you. Spawn them in. Take Amintech. Boy, oh boy. Ugh, we're surviving. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it, I believe. We win these. We simply win these. Right? Surely we can't lose. Surely. This Dwarven Pantheon requires blood like Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, apparently. Apparently. And we're going to have to build like a huge line of fortifications everywhere. I mean, our forts are dirt cheap, so it's not that big of a deal. Cheaper than our current missionary maintenance. So, I mean, that's something. Take more trade efficiency, please. Finishes another national idea, too. Students of mind and sky. Since the beginning of our history, we have been fascinated by the sky and stars, dreaming to uncover their secrets. The grand archives were filled to the brim with research papers. Research teams were sent out to the surface. Laboratories were dedicated to astronomy, and the Great Observatory was constantly used to study the sky. From all over Dûr-Vazhatun, we were famous for our scholars and astronomers, ever looked upon with jealousy among their peers thanks to the breakthroughs they made in revolutionizing their fields. Now I guess we just have to convert to orcs. Okay, who's rising up now? Kobold Dragon Cult. What if you simply did not? Thank you. Coronite Zealots. It's fine. We're close by. We can deal with them. Let's grab that land attrition, and then we need 200 faith power, and we can do a ritual. Total success. Colonize there. We're purging them. We're working on it. We are, in fact, working on it. General is concerned by our unmanly tactics. Okay. Let's rebuild our army. No manpower for us, but we're rebuilding it. It'll help. Let's make sure we have a claim on AirNet Veer in case we ever want to. They have also allied Abdel Tunger, though. It's not insignificant. 28 allied to Brisartan chest. I really do like that Brisartan chest map. Or flag. Looks really nice. Yes, we are kicking the orcs. Yes. We are. All of you move down here. Let those poor souls in. Let the gobos in. They haven't done anything wrong. They're just vibing. You move in here too. We now only have 2 colonists because we've lost another one. Okay. We can still afford the 3 though. Move over there. Unholy greed. My God, we are so close to finishing the disaster. Please, for the love of God, finish converting. We are at 89%. I need 1 more conversion and we are free. We are free. Move in. Set focus. We already have the focus on, but true. No shot. Our general just died. He just got there. What the heck? He just got there. Gone too soon. Gone too soon. Lana's breath. What does new religion do? I don't know. Gives us different bonuses. Something like that. Just leave me alone. We're so close, please. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. You got murked by ancestor worshiper? True. True. Right, take out all those troops. Just finish 1 single conversion. 1 single conversion. We're gonna get there. Rip Garudia? When Poe sees it? What do you mean? I see what? That the trolls are dead? We saw that earlier. Ooh, more mercantilism though? Let's go. Huge? No? Ground bar? Ground bar. What about Rip Garudia? The fact that Gwed owns land up here? They won't land up there for a while. Lil Newt, thank you for the follow. Very familiar with that face he just made? Yeah, Dwarves has to be like that. Yeah, they already owned it. They've already beaten up Bjarnrik once? I don't think they've done it twice. I've only seen once. Please just finish a conversion. One single conversion. Oh my god. Thank you. Awake at last. Like a dying fire, the chaos of the Godwake has finally begun to cool down, settling into embers and ashes as our nation has finally settled into a new status quo. The remaining ancestor worshippers have come to accept that Dwellin the First has embraced the pantheon of our ancestors and will not be changing back to their old ways. While we have also accepted this change, our rivals and enemies have not been idle. Okay, so for 50 years, I get minus 10% construction cost, dev cost, and +1 missionary strength. Or I can gain 10% morale of armies, 25 global settler increase, and minus 20% war score cost versus different religions. I think that's what we want. Yeah. That's what we want. Because we're going to want to go to war with Ernet Veer at some point after we colonize all this. Okay. So now we can colonize. We can do the things and the stuff and the things. Okay, well first we have to deal with these rebels. Then we can do the stuff and the things. More merchant trade power, please. Ram Vault is under attack, is what it is. You can make your way over here. Thank you. There's the Groundvari separatists. Go back to the capital. You're building prosperity again. All right. Woohoo. What's our income at? 63. Okay. So we are not far off of scaling our economy to the Horde curse times. Let's go. Let's go. Can't wait for... Oh, yeah. Hey, look at that. Bjarnrik's dying to Gwed again. This is your fault, Enleaf. You pointed it out. Gwed remembered. Gwed remembered what was up here, and, well, they are absolutely terrifying. 270 dev left. Yeah. We do need to start developing Almdir. We need to upgrade this before I do that anymore. You already have a mage tower. Nothing else I need to build here immediately. Okay. Serpent's Veil converted. Convert that. Let's make sure that I don't have any edicts on, because I think I have a couple laying around. Yeah. Get rid of those two. Now we can upgrade that to level 2. Lazy Colonist? I do. Oh yeah, that one just finished. Okay, move up 1. Never seen a Gwed that big? I've never seen a Gwed that big this fast. I think he might have pushed... oh, that's the Core Knight? Wait, I thought that was a coalition war. Laurent, what are you doing? You idiot! Laurent, why are you not in this war? Oh my, you're too busy fighting a colonial war. Oh, Laurent throwing. They're throwing. Where's... They're right here. Nah. I think the Core Knight's got that one. Maybe Gwed becomes Emperor. Okay, that would be kind of cool. That would unironically be kind of cool if Gwed became Emperor. I will not lie. Tung Duraka's in the war? Yep. And their Ashen Tree Pack, they're like, no, 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 no. This is bad. This is very bad. Can't wait to get called into a war by Abdel Ledem to defend from the elves. What the hell is that? You're allied to the Raj? Because you probably both hate Jadari. Yeah. Command over here just chilling. Boy, well, this is quite the interesting world. Quite the interesting world. Expand development again. There's printing press. Need that 50. Need that to 50. Please and thank you. I definitely want to stick around and see what happens in this League War, though. Income bonanza? Wow. Alright, time to celebrate a festival. Yay! The King's Palace is quiet today, even as a massive crowd has gathered to observe the ceremony about to occur. Dwellin the first emerges, but there is no cheering. Silence is paramount. The first cart of alcohol is brought forth, followed by the king, without a word and aided by several priests of Dagran, who taps the first massive barrel that stands at least 15 feet tall and is branded with the symbol of Dagran. A rough line forms, each participant possessing a mug. The drinks will be passed out for the entire day here in Dûr-Vazhatun and across the country, as the blessed Dagran's drink is distributed by the priesthood of Dagran. Bottoms up! Respectfully, of course. 1 stability. We also gain 133 manpower and 25 religious power. Wow. Okay. Woohoo! We can reinforce a couple of troops now. Let's go! All right, pay that off. Now we've got centaurs to the west that are behind on tech, and we could probably beat them on the forest. Don't know how long we could win, though, is the problem. Release power usually means the effect cannot be applied, so you get a half refund. Ah. It's 139 power typo. No, it gave us 139. It's not a typo. Only thing you get is free Hihu? Wow. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room full of rats. Expulsion of merchants. Ram vault. Okay. Goblin horde and cracked and roar. Not my problem. Gonna be honest. I kind of want them to siege that down. That only benefits me by making my vassal a little bit weaker and a little bit easier to control. And rats make it crazy. Noble families feud, that's fine. You can have some autonomy up there. That's not a big deal. We can enable the observatory again. It's too dark to see. Lose a bunch of money. Alright, I guess now we just chill. I'd love to go fight Ernak Vir, but we don't have the manpower for that. We just don't. I'm going to build a fort here, though. It doesn't hurt us. It doesn't really cost anything. So we'll build it, and it's just another line of defense. I always heard it put me in a hole, then the worms came, and the worms drive me crazy. That's crazy. News Astro. Yeah, whenever we activate the observatory, the astral terror disaster starts ticking up. Yep. That do be what happens. Do be like that. Also, Jad has made very large moves into the mountains. What happens if it fires? I don't know. We're terrified of this guy. I'm assuming really bad things, considering the last time something like that happened, it made this hold fall apart. Missions you can work on? I am. I need to get this to level 50. There you go. Records of the fall. Omdir was, in its time, the greatest of all holds in the Dûr-Var. Here sat the High Kings themselves, presiding over their vast subterranean domain. While it is far and away from the light of the night sky, there the dwarves of yore had their libraries, their large archives, and maybe there we will glimpse into what happened all those centuries ago. The truth is what we seek. Hopefully, we'll find it. It has been hard work piecing together a coherent story from what remains of the royal archives, but some details are getting clearer. It seems that during the final days of Dûr-Vazhatun, all of Old Dwarov was embroiled in conflict with a powerful enemy which was believed to be present not only on Halan, but also on other worlds. Some have theorized this could be related to the ancient war between Old Dwarov and the Precursor Empire, though no conclusive proof can yet be found. The Sapphire Dwarves seem to have been interested in gaining preemptive knowledge of their enemy's actions, and one document even brings up the possibility of the enemy constructing weapons out in the stars pointed towards Halan. These fears and curiosities seem to have led to increased use of Setsune Kupa beyond the recommended usage, despite several high-ranking astronomers seemingly being against it. These fears appear to have been well-founded, as one day the entire hold seems to have suddenly collapsed. The details are sparse, but the archives talk of terrified refugees and even more terrified attackers, all refusing to look up at the sky. While much is still unclear, it seems the historical fall of Dûr-Vazhatun indeed aligns very closely with the old legends. While some questions have been answered, a new one stands starkly before us. Did this ancient enemy civilization really span across the stars? The archives are too sparse to give us any evidence, but one fact is clear. If the Sapphire Dwarves believe themselves able to spot the constructs with only the Setsune Kupa, they must have believed them to be very close to Halan. They left me an observatory full of stars, and stars make me crazy. That's good one, I like that. Alright, they must have believed them to be very close to Halan. Alright. Permanent claim on some lands. In these areas. Cool. Put me in a hole, a Dwarven hole. Dwarven hole with a telescope. Telescope's making me crazy. They increase the rate of astral terror gain. When I play them, you have to go out of your way to fire a disaster. I don't know. It goes up by 0.09 right now. So, no. Right now we're astral cautiousness. I don't know what that actually means. The base is 0.17. What is astral consciousness? Is that from the... Oh, that's from literally the event we just got. Okay. Cool. So for 5 years. Alright, next. I have to own Saltgrass Lake. It needs a fort. And I need to own all the provinces inside the Lonely Mountain. So let's build a fort here. And I need a bunch of land that I just don't have access to. If I have money and monarch points, I can get more observation efficiency. 1,500 crowns, huh? I'll sell these to get up to that. What makes goldfish seem like turtles? Look, I don't read the name of the modifiers because they don't matter. Right? You just do the thing. You click the button, you get what you need to move on. I don't need to read them. Oh my god. This Goed's going to move their trade capital to Serpent's Head. Hope you kids never pop that disaster. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Probably a good idea to avoid such things. Speaking of such things, you are about to be disloyal again. Everlasting secrets. There we go. Thus far, we've only scratched the surface of the knowledge contained within our ancient hold. Antique maps show entire library wings cut off by collapsing ceilings, subsidizing floors, and makeshift yet sturdy barricades. Not subsidizing, subsiding. To claw out the knowledge contained within, we must dig. 10% observation efficiency, the hidden archive happens. The key was unassuming. Well wrought from high-grade steel, smooth, yet angular, yet undecorated. Such a key could open any number of ancient doors or chests, untouched since the hold first fell, but the metal's quality implied its former owner was a dwarf of considerable means. Yet thus far, every door remained unopened, every chest unplundered. This was not in itself unusual. Every dwarven hold had its share of secret rooms, of mysterious passages, of hidden mysteries beyond number. Such was part of the joy of delving the halls of one's ancestors. It was practically considered a mark of good fortune to have a mysterious key, for it promised great riches should one be the dwarf holding the right key at the right time. Thus, when Fjalki Stonecarver happened to stop to lace his boot in the second annex of the third corridor, a shiver of anticipation rushed down his spine when he came to eye level with what could only be, disguised as it was, a keyhole. The key, which he kept on a cord around his neck for luck, was removed with care, and with an intake of breath, Fjalki pushed it inside. He braced himself for the jarring sensation of it catching as he began to turn, but his heart leapt as it turned as though it was slipping through water. With a gentlest push against the wall, seams appeared in stone where none had existed previously, and the wall became unmistakably a door, and it swung open without a sound, soft as silk. Fjalki stepped through onto the first step of a staircase. Turning clockwise, it went down. The chamber was shaped like a great well, with steps ringing its walls ever downwards. The walls were bare, without carvings or rails or even sconces for lamps. Fjalki ducked back into the corridor and grabbed a torch from the wall, quickly checking to ensure nobody else would stumble upon his discovery. Returning to the well, he held the torch out into the void and dropped it. The torch tumbled down and down and down. Shadows flickering from the steps in brilliant patterns, Fjalki watched as the torch fell into a hole as deep as the sky. There are mysteries ever deeper. Well, I didn't do anything. Found the astronomer's sanctum. Well, don't know what that is, so haven't found it yet. Don't know what that is yet. Go ahead, they're losing the league war, technically. No, Moonhaven's winning. Think the mission gets expedition on capital? You are absolutely correct, it does. Stare through the telescope? No, I refuse. The terror. The terror. All right, let's do the expedition. We can do multiple expeditions too, even. Dûr-Vazhatun. It's only gold and medium. It's not too bad. Send 10,000 troops. Set party share to 100. Prepare supplies. With mail, we have lots of mail points. Some good artificer tags that don't require being a colonial power. They all require you to be a colonial power for the most part. Honestly. Gibbard's a good choice. Varane. Varane is a good choice. I don't know what new Railskilker is like, but most of the time you're better off just colonizing. Honestly, go take Orden and you'll have more artifice capacity and you know what to do with. Raise the morale and let's organize the troops up to 124 and send them on their merry way. And let the goblins in. Hate colonizing? So do I. It is boring. It is boring. You just sit there. Do nothing. Do nothing. That's why I like playing Hordes, because you're always at war. You're always doing things. Artificer. Yeah, late game Helleste can be good for artificery. You need to drill. Snotfinger is apparently alive. Congratulations to Snotfinger. Ooh, prospering times. Definitely give me more Diplo Dev there. Thank you. When will play every Aelnar route? Never. But that being said, I have thought about, with Sarhall here, doing the funny as Vinail. And taking land, as much land as we can here, before we jump away to steal all of its development for the funnies. It wouldn't be like an optimal run for Aelnar or anything like that, but it would be funny. Yeah, but the Aelnar routes require you to conquer all of Aelintir, which means a bunch of rebels, man. So many rebels. And it's not like you can just go, hey, I'm going to play Tolerant Aelnar. What have you been doing today? I have been sitting here fighting rebels. And I love it. It's great. I love fighting rebels. I love fighting rebels. But those rebels are smaller. Communist Aelnar win. I don't know. I dones know. Your allies would join you. New deity can be selected. We want to do the advisor cost this time, so we'll save. Illinar is totally tolerant. You just have to be Star Elf. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. All you have to do is be a certain kind of person, and then they will tolerate you totally. If you're not that certain kind of person, though, ugh, it's not gonna end very well for you. Unfortunately. Every colonize mystery tag and everyone's like, just colonize everything and come back at the end. Yeah. Colonize everything. Take an entire continent. Then develop. And it's like, huh? Why? Why would I develop? I already own a continent. I don't need to develop anymore. I'm already economic hegemon or whatever. I don't need to come back. Oh, is the League War over? No, it is not. Yeah. Rip Regent Court, I guess. Rip us. I really don't want Cracked Invord to not like me less. So we're gonna make them like me more. On the bright side, at least I can build better forts now. Build our frontline forts up first. Treasure map. No thanks. Lost malfunctioning golem. We take it out. How much exploring could you really do? It's just a giant hole. Just walk down the stairs. Simple as. Problem solved. I think they're overcomplicating things here. Get Cummins Aelonar, then finish the Aelthanis Cummins mission tree for Aelonar. Is that less blobby? It's gonna still be blobby. I know it is. Down is easy. Up is hard. True. You got them short, stubby dwarf legs, you know? Takes a while to get up the stairs. Can't blame them for that. Warband arrives. Well, what if the warband simply didn't arrive? Think what might win the Ascani Wars consolidation? Damn, they're gonna win before it even starts. Groundbar has internal conflicts. Man, I would love to fight you, Groundbar. I really would, but I'm busy. I could sacrifice Abdel Ludum. Because that's what I would be doing in that case. It would be a sacrifice. Command is going to attack someone else. Is that someone else in south? Yeah, it's right here. Goed is going for those Hellenics. They sure are. They really want to reunite with Marhold really badly. Really, really badly. All right, take them out. Drunkards, I will take more organization. Go there and go there. Another general too. You're dangerous to have enough to choose a consolidation war bonus. No, they're not that close. You gotta own basically all of Eskin to just choose the bonus immediately. Trade steering. I'm almost about to get power protection from insults. Let's go. Huge. Best bonus in the game. All the power protection. 100 provinces to win. I thought it was more than 100. Do a Wex campaign? Gross. Gross. Wex. Ooh, more mithril. Wex campaign. Blech. Wex. Blech. They're not War of Marhold? They are, but it's in the League War. It's in the League War. 100 profits to win, all of it to get the early end. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, if it was only 100 to instantly win, that would be a little easy. Little easy. Well, as easy as it can be. There we go. Advisor cost. Locked up. Once we can get some manpower back, then we can start doing some work. Build all these manpower buildings and get rid of the edict on Omdir. Not necessary. We need to upgrade some centers of trade out here as well. Cancel your building. Build a marketplace here instead. Try and bring some of that money in. Obviously, if we can get AirNet Veer, that'd be good. But if we take out AirNet Veer, then we will hit the Horde Curse. And I doubt that will go well for us. Because we need more monies. We need more monies. We're broke. We are broke. Grumbar War? Yeah, I mean, I'm just... Corntar, I mean, it's an OPM. Arboran, what tech are you? You're tech 12. Yeah, we can probably pull it off. We could probably do it. We could probably get away with it. It would go wrong, but, like, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, though. Think about it. All right, declare the war for Wakagan. Go. Greedy grin, equal amongst men. So taking bets if he goes bankrupt. If we do the Horde Curse soon-ish, we probably would have to bankrupt. But if we bankrupt, we also just die. So no, we wouldn't. Yeah, those rebels lived a long time, but unfortunately they got in the way. Oh, I need to build another cannon. I need 3 cannons. I need to build 2 cannons. Because I consolidated earlier, and we lost one. Hockeys leave in 1 stack? Yeah, V. You go take care of them. You can go grab that. And just wait here. And I have to go take Sarmazd again. Otherwise known as Valbrorin. Valvrorin. Yeah, I got that mixed up. L. Does that land have 100% devastation? I would assume so. Yeah. Those rebels have been there for a long time. Long time. Okay, move you 2 in. Just don't get attacked on your way there. And we'll be good. Ta-da! Alright, go take their capital with the 2 siege general, and all will be fine. Arboran's here this time. They've decided they want to be more involved. Can't say I love that. But they are here. A vassal with 20k troops? Yeah, a vassal with 20k troops that I would like to annex. But I need to finish my trade ideas first. Just get a fort in your army group. It is cheaper. True. We could just carry around the building. We're going to speed 4. I don't like this. We're barraging. Go ahead, has it hold? Uh-huh. It's very close to Horde Curse if you eat crack. Yeah, I know. But they're pretty disloyal, so I need to. So I need to... Westham is Emperor? Yeah, Westham's been Emperor. How good is your general? You're not terrible. You've drilled up to 6 shock peps. Ready to Horde Curse earlier or later? It's better to do it when you're ready for it. But earlier the better, yeah. And the Core Knights are victorious, and Stalin has been voted Emperor. Okay. Okay. Is that a War Wizard? No, he's Craven too. Mushroom? Mushroom mine? There are always more advances to be made in mining. And yet, no matter how far we come, some veins are simply out of reach. Sometimes we lack the techniques to access these rich deposits, but usually it's a matter of them costing more to dig up than they're worth. Such is the case with a known mithril deposit in Dagger and Rod 17 that greatly excited initial prospectors before it became clear that not only was most of the vein completely submerged, but the space above the cavern lake was filled with a gas both volatile and poisonous. Miners in the area have long since given up on it and moved on, but now a most curious event has occurred. Some Fungrum native to the area have begun mining at the mithril, impervious to the effects of the gas and able to stay long submerged underwater. Without proper tools, their work is agonizingly slow. Simple hacking away at the vein with rocks and small chunks fall free. Some of our more enterprising citizens have come to us to propose we try to communicate with them and equip them for the job in order to obtain the ore, providing food and protection in exchange, effectively contracting out our mining operations in Dagrod 17 to the Fungrum. It seems just mad enough that it could work. Mushroom. That's a lot of money. 17 mushrooms? Yep. Fungal people. Fungoids. Fun guys? Eh? Get it? Because they're fun? Ha ha ha. They just teched up. I do not want to fight those pretender rats. Not one single bit. Are you a mushroom enjoyer? I do like mushrooms. Legal mushrooms. Like, you know, you put on pizza and stuff? Those ones. Yes. Serpents rot curious people. We must simply eat them to survive. Natural selection. Natural selection. I'm sorry, little one. It has to be this way. What's your from DS1 that punch you in the face and kill you? Oh, watch out. DS1. I haven't played DS1. DS1? What do you mean by DS1? Sapphire Wit. We are home to impassioned scholars, and thus also to many an impassioned scholarly debate. As proper decorum befitting a distinguished scholar of Dûr-Vazhatun must be observed at all times, it has become increasingly common for these debaters to express their true feelings towards one another through more subtle words. Many of our greatest thinkers pride themselves on how deep and sharp their words can cut their opponents, all without ever saying anything impolite or disrespectful, of course. Power protection insults plus 100% and minus 20% land attrition. And I get some sweet goods produced and an extra merchant as well. Guess we pull from here. Oh, actually, we just got 2 merchants. I can't see anywhere else to pull from. There's the problem. So, collecting our capital. Yes, there are lots of rebels. That's because he's in internal conflicts or something. Oh, hey, look at that. Immediately, Goed declares on Arboran. Just kidding. Goed is attacking Grombar because Grombar insulted him. Are you stupid? Like, why? Why? Why would you insult Goed? I don't get it. What's the goal here? Like, haha, yeah, Goed, you're ugly, and also the strongest person on the continent. You're ugly, and I hate you. Anyways, I do have a border with you, and I'm currently getting my ass kicked by some dwarves. And so, I guess it's fight time now? Like, what's the plan, man? What's the plan? Hey, for you, that's what Grombar does it. True, true. But on the bright side, at least I'll probably be able to separate piece out Arboran. Look, Korentar wants out. Ta-da! Now Arboran will want out. And all in all, Goed actually might have helped us this time. Look at that. I didn't know it was possible. Goed being helpful? That's a new one. No, I wasn't paying attention to the colony over here. They know you need their land, so they give it to Goed. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, all of you move back. This war is over. Webs on the walls. Scout out the loot. Thank you very much. All right, and you make your way back. All of you make it back here. Once we can piece out Arboran, then we'll be good to go. I guess we colonize that now. Move down and hire a new advisor. You're the inflation guy, so that's fine. Fur is now worth more. And Arboran is out of here. Thank you. Let's get this peace deal. So, I want all this. Preferably all this as well. And this. Max money. War reps. And apparently I can get away with pillaging your capital, which feels very wrong. More land, you do need Baldur. The problem is, can't take it in this war. Well, if I sacrifice that stuff, then I could take Baldur. Could do that. Yeah, that's death. That's death. That's super death. Yeah, that's super death. That's not happening. That's super duper death. Because Gwed's in that coalition. Just making Gwed mad, I can live with that. That's super duper death. Humiliate for great PP? No, I'd rather take the money. There we go. Gwed can't be mad about that, right? Sequester the Insane. It is watching us. It waits. It lurks within the mind and the soul. It eats its way through all that we are, were, and will be. But we cannot let this knowledge become public yet. All those afflicted with the terror must be removed from the public. The best place for that are the lonely mountains to the north. There, we can keep the insane safely away from the others. 1 base manpower in the Lonely Mountains area and minus 50% local dev cost for 10 years. Why keep looking at this telescope if it's making you insane, though? You know? Is it worth it? No, I wouldn't assume so. How many orcs do we have still? Not many. No provinces, I don't think. I have half orcs. We do have some orcs up here still. They'll be changed. We do what we must because we can. It's a very cool telescope. Yeah, but it's literally killing us. It's literally killing us. Not even like a hypothetical thing. Literally killing us. You need to go there. Only some of us. Okay. That's true. That's true. I don't see how that changes anything, though. There's a lot of horses over there. I'm just saying. Hey, the expedition returns. Repay them and send them back in full. Astronomer's Sanctum. We found it. The tower, as our explorers have taken to calling it, goes deeper than any had anticipated. There are sections where the stairs have fallen away, requiring the construction of scaffolding to proceed further. An effort was made to construct a crane at the summit to lower material to the base, but the ceiling of the otherwise smooth chamber is battered and broken. It is likely an elevator of some kind existed here when the hold was new, but whatever catastrophe befell Dûr-Vazhatun seems to have ripped it from its housing. We have transported wood, rope, and tools down on foot, like mountain goats scaling a cliff, and more than one dwarf has lost his footing. The screams of the falling dwarves echo for longer than seems possible. Finally, with great effort, we reach the tower's foot. The mechanisms of the fallen elevator are battered and broken, topped with the crumpled bodies of the now unrecognizable fallen. A door at the base leads into a series of exquisitely decorated rooms. The ceilings are perfect hemispheres, still painted in the midnight blue and speckled with garnets, diamonds, and rubies in mimicry of the night sky. One room seems to be a council chamber with a circular table carved of granite, topped by magnificent brass. Armillary sphere. Another is a small library. Most of the books have long since rotted, yet some etched plates and stone carvings still remain. The etchings contain many of the same runes that decorate the Setsune Kupa, and our technicians believe they will be a great boon to understand the telescope's workings. The knowledge contained here was evidently too valuable to be left to the lesser scholars of the Hold, hence the secrecy of the archive's entrance. Those who possessed the keys to this chamber were evidently of high standing and incredible knowledge, perhaps even the builders of the Setsune Kupa. The secrets of the ancient lie beneath our feet. Curious. I do need to do some development in here. Did I play Dragon Age? I have not played through Dragon Age, no. Okay. So now, Patron of the Magical Arts and the mages need to be influential. So I can go for Patronage of the Magical Arts. That's fine. Do they need 50 influence? Damn. Well, you know what time it is. Reduce research regulations, some the diet. Secrets applied. The secrets of the Astronomer's Sanctum have shed light on many of the mysteries of the Setsune Kupa. First and foremost, we have gained a foothold in translating the archaic runes that decorate the gleaming brass casing. With this rediscovered knowledge, we can understand the purpose of many of the more obscure controls of the telescope, and even get an inkling of the purpose of the enchantments alloyed into its housing. As our understanding of the device grows, so too does our knowledge of the stars it observes. All right. So, study Setsune Kupa runes. 30% observation efficiency, minus 2.5% tech and idea cost, all power cost 2.5%. Get rid of that reduced research regulations immediately, and get our crown land back up over 50%. Take the tech as well. Cool. All right, we're up to 115 income. As you do. Start annexing Crackdoom Vroor. Then it will be... You know what time it'll be. It'll be time for the Horde curse. What's our dev at right now? 568. Okay, can't start yet. But I am going to build those mithril manufactories. Reduce the telescope regulations so more people go insane. No. No. We have to be careful. Yeah. You have to be careful about people going insane. Speaking of people going insane, I think we're good to do our next research, right? Ishil. Yeah, we currently have 80. We could skip forward, but we'll do them in order. I think that makes more sense. Study Ishil. Clear skies tonight permit an excellent view of Ishil. The body is the brightest entity in the night sky other than the moon, and shines with a pearly white hue, constantly changing in texture, with hints of yellow. Impossible to determine geographical features. Observations have yet been unable to determine the rotational period due to difficulty distinguishing the surface. No orbiting bodies were observed. Conclusion. The unusual color and texture of Ishil suggests that the body is swathed in clouds of some unknown gas, with a yellow tinge implying the possible presence of brimstone. It seems to be the reflective nature of these clouds that makes Ishil shine so brightly, seemingly disproving the popular belief among Bolvari that Nebu Ishil, like the other stars and planets, was a shard of light left behind from Soriel's transfiguration into the sun. Hypothesis. It is currently impossible to know whether Ishil has a sphere of rock beneath the clouds, or if an object of pure clouds. If an inner solid planet exists, the clouds make it impossible to determine whether any life exists on the surface. Of course, with the recent revelations about cloud giants, life existing on top of the clouds cannot be ruled out either. Can someone else tell the Bulwari about this? A bunch of development, a bunch of monarch points, 4.5 inno, and 10 prestige. If everyone goes insane, no one can hoard. Problem solved. That's a fair point. Being insane is fun. You get a nice room, cool shirt, you get free food, and interesting people to talk to. What do you mean? There's nobody in there with you. You're alone. Go institution spread. Okay, bunch of manpower. Not enough manpower, I think, to take on Aranet Veer. I mean, maybe with a Tech 15 advantage, though. I love that Tech 15 advantage. We might be able to pull off something. Get down to take their namesake. That would be our best bet. That would start the Horde curse, though. So I guess I build this last manufactory, and then we just start saving money for the Horde curse. I guess that's what we do. Going demilitarized zone between you and Gwed is shrinking. I see that. It is not very big. They are guaranteed by AirNet Veer, though, so if they all go to war, it's not the end of the world. Also, I just processed something. We only had 1,000 troops come back from this expedition. We lost 9,000 troops in that expedition. That is not good. They all went insane. Oh, easy. No problem. Wasn't even worried about it. Wasn't even worried about it. Wasn't even close to losing. I'm better. I'm better. Oh my god. I'm sorry, chat. I must apologize. I broke and played a game of Valorant. Was it yesterday? The day before? Something like that. Like, oh, maybe I'll start playing again. I will not. And first game I'm in, we start playing. We're going through it. We're getting our asses kicked. Like, it's not even close. Partially my fault. But there's this kid that was playing. And he was in the chat. And there was this other guy that was, like, trying to be helpful. And he was, like, trying to win stuff. And, like, he was being nice about it. And the kid was like, no, I got this. I got this. And the guy's like, don't do it. And the kid's like, I'm better. I'm better. And I'm like, oh, my God. I'm never playing this game again. I was like, I don't want this. This is terrible. I don't need to listen to some like 12-year-old talk about how he's better at Valorant than some random other person. I got so many other things I could do with my time. How many troops will they fight for the Lake Fed Coast? At least 90,000. Bro, he's just so better. You wouldn't get it, True. True, he's just so better. I wouldn't get it. He did leave mid-match because his parents were calling him. Rip. I've been there, kid. All right? I'm not even going to make fun of him. I've been there. I know what it's like. It sucks. Overseas coming back? Oh, I don't think they ever left. Been strong this whole time. Easy food on a mountain fort? Yeah, or a forest fort. Oh, I need to upgrade my border forts over here. I feel like we should just make this entire line full of forts. Would be our best play. And then just fight them off slowly but surely. Mistress of Justice. The hammer falls as the corrupt captain follows his fellow conspiracy magistrate into the halls of the dead, where Dagran will certainly ensure that they suffer for their corruption and misuse of power. This is the third execution held by the priesthood of Anvolind in Dûr-Vazhatun in a week, as all across the realm similar trials are being held that have been authorized by Dwellin the First. These are to be overseen by Anvolind's clergy in an effort to assist in resolving the rampant revolts and unrest through the country. We gain 100 religious power. You get +10 prosperity in the state of Common Terrace, and the adventurers gain 5 loyalty. Which means I can instantly choose another aspect. I can roll the first. Thank you for the 2 months of subs. I do appreciate it. I have Black Flag troops. You are correct. I have 16,000 Black Flag troops. I thought we had we were missing some troops. Thank you. Okay, now we have a border with Urvikstan, apparently. Who's allied to Bjarnrik? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we have the subcontinent, so that's fine. Okay, get all those guys together and get them drilling. Drill, drill, drill. We can improve capital infrastructure. I know I said we were going to save up for the Horde curse, but, like, come on. We got to go for that. Be foolish not to. Orcs leave again. Okay. Chillin'. Need to adapt. How are we looking on tech? We're pretty far behind on Diplo. I think we're going to focus Diplo here to try and make up for that. And we're going to switch you out for... Honestly, level 2 admin guy is probably best in this case. I can go level 3 because you're half price. Don't need half price Diplo guys? I do not. We're going to have to hope to get an event then. Go ahead and state that up. State that up. Cord all up. Okay, the guy just promoted died. He was not happy with this promotion. Couldn't take the pressure. Alright, Picton Quarry has been completed. Awesome. So, is that not a mission completed? Nope. Dagengrad 10 needs a fort. Then it will be completed. Keep colonizing. Make our way down to connect these two together. Let the Gobos in. Always let the Gobos in. Gobos are good boys. Good dudes. We do need to lower autonomy in Omdir, though, because that's where all the Gobos are going. And it's causing some autonomy problems. Go ahead and throw on the centralization edict, too. Yeah, we need this autonomy to fall. God minority large. Oh, it's also Seat of Strong Aristocrats. Of course it is. Where else would Seat of Strong Aristocrats go? Uh-oh. We hit 20%, didn't we? Hit 25. The Astral Terror begins. Okay. Fine. We'll do the Fields of Echoes, and then we'll stop. Research report on the new celestial objects. Adar Ringbeard, Belga Gemhorn, Ragun Asdar. Abstract. This report was ordered in response to the new celestial objects recently discovered by the astronomers of Dûr-Vazhatun. In the data section, this report will list the data gathered from each individual observation of the new objects as of the time of writing. In the results section, this report will argue that the available data conclusively proves that all of the examined objects have practically identical orbits, and that this orbit is too close to Halan to explain their lesser visibility in comparison to the known planets, which must instead be explained by ascribing the objects of a smaller physical size. In the analysis section, this report will argue that these observations are congruent with the existing descriptions of the great asteroid belt known as the Field of Echoes. It will also bring up the existing explanations for the Field of Echoes, such as it having originated from a destroyed planet or from the war between the gods and the primordials, but will argue a lack of evidence to prove or disprove any of these existing theories. 30 beach monarch point, 10 prestige, and a cheaper natural scientist. Thank you very much. Balgur Ironhelm. State House, yes, that is a good idea. Let's build that. Airnet Veer is going to attack these dudes because they're dying. Duper Sartanshus. Okay, cool. So we are going to have elves in the forest. It's just not wood elves. All right, securing our backs. The fall of Aldorov, the mightiest empire that ever rests beneath the earth, is the greatest tragedy ever to befall our venerable race. Springing fully formed from mud and filth in the dark corners of the serpent spine, the orcs multiplied like rats, biting and clawing and working their way into the cracks of the holes until they spilled forth and drowned our ancient halls in ruby blood. The quantity of knowledge lost in these darkest days is incalculable. Now that Dûr-Vazhatun has been reclaimed for dwarf kind, it cannot be permitted to fall again. The great fortress homes of Dûr-Vazhatun and Orlizam Ozdir must be secured, and the northeast serpent spine purged of these invaders, that they may never set foot in our halls again. Did not turn off the observatory. Thank you, Teronius, for informing me that I forgot to turn off the observatory. Appreciate the help, for being helpful and kind. Thank you for choosing kindness over violence. Appreciate it. Throw down a couple. Ooh, 4 siege. The goblins of the Jade March are purging dwarves? After all we've been through. After all I've done for goblin kind. You are dying to the command. Oh god. The command is just stuck here because they're all in a coalition. But And they're going to be like that for a while. If that coalition ever breaks... Also, Dawi is formed. Dawi, more like... Da, why are you not attacking the command for the coalition? Got him. Easy. All right, do we want to attack Airnavier before or after the Horde Curse? Because we can get a Tech 15 advantage. We can sacrifice our ally. Much more force limit do I have? 53 force limit? Okay. Build up to 10 cannons. We'll probably merc up too in the beginning. And then we'll go for it. Don't need another natural scientist. Okay. Let's upgrade our troops to scattergun auxiliaries. Ooh. Okay. Our mercs almost died there. It's fine. I need a discipline guy. Need a discipline guy. Thank you. New government reform. Tier 4. Diplomat and all estate privilege. Yeah, sure. Give me another diplomat and envoy travel time as well. All right, let's stop drilling. Grab that, and let's do this war. So we're going to, I think, push for Airnavier immediately. Yeah, take that. Take the loans. It's whatever. Almdir is now a level 3 hold. Karaslav Mountain Caller. Karaslav was originally a common dwarf with a gift for speech and song. His performance was so enchanting that it captured the hearts of the divines, who rewarded him with divinity under Dagran. He was sent out to the world beyond the mountain homes to act as Dagran's eyes and ears. Karaslav became the ambassador for Dagran and negotiated treaties and trades with distant relations, such as the Giants and the spawn of Asana and Stetsovar, the Dragons. He played a crucial role in negotiating the peace at the end of the Giant Break Wars. Diplomats from our society now travel with his symbol on their person, as it is believed to provide an extra edge during negotiations. I do not have a major deity in this final slot. Okay, let's do this war. Also, is my thing broken? Need to remove one of my aspects then? Can I? Is that possible? I am right-clicking. I'm right-clicking. I'm left-clicking. Save and reload. Save and reload my work. Barrage their capital. If we can get through Airnavier quick, then we'll be good. You're gonna have to have a D in that slot? Maybe. Oh, nice. 14%. This is not the most recent bit bucket, no. But it is the bit bucket. Not the most recent. You need a major in the final? Okay, we'll look into it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what the heck? I didn't even realize that the Mithril Cartel had gone and taken Dûr-Vazhatun and formed it. We're going to see a Phoenix Empire, too. Scary. Scary. Luckily, we took this before they upgraded it. Makes our lives much easier, at least. Let me in. Let me in. I'm trying to free the gobos that are being oppressed here. And I also want all your land, but that's besides the point. It's a totally separate thing. Totally separate thing. National institutions. Okay. Pay some money. Deal with that. And after that, I'd rather you just grab the war goal. I'm going to be honest. But hey, you do you, man. As long as you're being a helpful vassal, I don't care. Does not matter to me. No, sir. No, sir. I'm still thinking about ways where we can beat Goed. We could. Now, hear me out. We could put a fort on, like, every single province we own. Also, I didn't have my 4 siege guy on the siege throwing, for real. We could just fort the ever-loving hell out of our lands and have them walk into it and just try and maximize attrition. And just have them die to attrition. How's Laurent? Laurent's doing fine. They're nowhere close to 1 to ally me, though. Goed has more troops than Laurent does. That's definitely an idea. See? It's an idea. It's pretty good, right? Well, it's an idea. Doesn't have to be a good idea. It just has to be an idea. That's the goal. An idea. That's what I said. That would do something, all right. Why do you guys not believe in that plan? It kind of sounds like you guys don't believe in that plan. Which I don't know why you wouldn't believe in that plan. It's a good plan. Just turtle up. Yeah, we just turtle up. And we just tell them to piss off. We just do dwarf things. We sit here, we dig hole, and we tell everyone to go away. That sounds perfectly fine to me. Now, that doesn't mean we're going to have to fight these dudes. But if we can get to Tech 16, get a full backline, then we'll destroy them on these forests. And we won't be a problem. Does require getting through the Horde curse first, though. He's just walking, cruising. Did a double breach. Disease outbreak. Alright, I deserve that. I was greedy. You can steal this. Actually, no. They're going to rise up if I move you there. Oof, he just decimated my vassal. Wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. Also, it is going to be Horde curse time. Which means I should save all my admin points that I can. All that I can. Mithril situation. We actually have a decent amount of mithril. Decent amount of mithril. 3. Could get up to 4 here. We'll see. I'm only assuming that my ally is getting sieged down. Actually, they're holding their own. Respect. I thought I was sacrificing them. Not gonna lie. Okay, well, I'm not sure what your plan was, but it was a bad one. Whatever your plan was, it's bad. It's very bad. Yeah. Not good. Not a good plan. Okay. Move back down here. Fight him again. Oh, buddy. Yeah, you're dead. Goodbye. Say goodbye to those troops. They are not going home. Apparently, it's the golden age of wine now. The more you know. Maybe it feels like a pushover. Well, that's because we have Tech 15 advantage. So we have +1 land morale on them, which tends to help. Tends to help when you get a +1 morale advantage. Where are they going to retreat to? Because if they don't retreat all the way... Okay, they are retreating far. Gotcha. Let's quickly siege down all this. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Not there. It's too far. Alright, they're retreating far away into the Serpent's Reach. So that's not too bad. What do I actually want from this war? I want max money for and war reps for the Horde Curse. I can do one of two things. I can snake to grab Airnat Veer, which would decimate them. Well, it wouldn't decimate them, but it would hurt them. Or I just focus on this to make sure that no one else from Eskin can go inside. And grab Mithradoom instead of Airnat Veer. I think this is probably the better idea. He does want that, but I can't concede forever, right? Eventually, I've got to put my foot down and be like, no. You're not allowed to take this. Even if that leads to combat. Even if it leads to war, we got to tell Goed to stop somewhere. Now we just have to get their allies out. That's going to be the rough part. I didn't realize that Abdel Luddim. Oh, no, they took the fort. Okay, I was like, I didn't realize they got away over there. Ooh. Abdel Tunger's land is actually not connected. Let's keep some Mithradoom and get the monument. There is no monument. We're not playing with the monument submod. Just playing regular old Anbennar in the bid bucket. Grab that. Oh, you're talking about this monument. Oh, it's the pit. It's not even a useful one. Just missionary strength, I guess. But like, meh. Meh. Go there. Robber barons, sure. Any others? We can check. How? Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. It's a good pickup. Minus 20% to our upgrade cost for our monuments is pretty huge. Pretty huge. Make upgrading all the other ones cheaper. Obviously, that's what it does. It's in the name. Which monument, though? It's the Lefhorn Vembrathar. Also gives artifice capacity, which eventually will be good. The pit? Yeah, well. Yeah, make the pit more worth it. If it's, you know, not as expensive, right? Right? Copium. Copium for sure. And re-upgrading this to level 3. Also, I need to pay off these loans before we do Horde Curse. Alright. Send any cannons we have over to there. The infantry can all meet here, and then we can say hello to these 4,000 troops. Hello. Oh, I can't move there, actually. I lied. We gotta wait. We gotta wait. Okay, Gorbarad's on medium. Abdo-Tunger's on medium. I mean, Airnavir not thrilled with life at the moment. Just powerful trade chips, sure, for all of our coastline that we definitely have. We can go get the rest of this siege down. First idea, elf ally. Talking about like Bersartenschis. I actually wouldn't mind allying Bersartenschis. We can try. Again, I feel like they're just going to hate us, though. Like eventually, at one point or another, they're just going to hate us, but we can try. When we expand east in the outside lands so we can get boats, when we get Tech 16 and we're not going to get destroyed by the Centaurs, preferably. Like right now, could we beat the Centaurs? Maybe. Would we beat the Centaurs without pain and suffering? No. Wait for Tech 16, get really good cannons, let them walk onto our forts here, and then smack, smack, smack. Until they have no dudes. No more horsies, and then we kill them. Spawn Centaurs for maps? Sure. What's wrong with a little suffering? A little suffering is, you know, it's fine, right? It's fine. We would not suffer a little bit, though. It would be a lot of suffering. It would be a lot. It's in like, I'm not sure we could win that war. It would be close, and I don't like close wars. Close wars are bad. Hey, I know what that icon is. It's almost Horde curse time. Oh, God. Yup. Yup, 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 yup. As soon as we're done with this war, it's Horde curse time. We do not have enough money for Horde curse. Not even close. This is gonna suck. It's gonna be a painful Horde curse. Not prepared. Bankruptcy? I mean, I'd rather not bankrupt. That's just gonna make all my neighbors declare on me. Urviksen is dying to Goed, and we're about to have a border with Goed. Not good. And Portnum, the ally. The gnomes. The gnomes. Okay, Gorbarad's out. War ups. Money. Thank you. Hey, shout out to Abdel Ludum for actually doing good in this war. I underestimated him, and I apologize. That's my bad. That's my bad. Should not have underestimated my good friend and ally. Especially if they go fight this. Huge. I don't even have to send my troops down. LNC soldier jet ready to bully 600k manpower? Yeah, I really hope not. I really hope not. Alright, you are out. You'll give some cash. And Airnavir, I believe your time is over. For now. Thank you. Did I done goof? No, surely not. I would never done goof. Anyways, it's time for the Horde curse. Oh, maybe not. Oh, our trade income went down because of our overextension. Nice. Never mind. We're safe. We're safe. Huge. We have time to make money. Which I definitely want to do. Excellent Minister. I will take the admin points and the prestige. Thank you. We are getting 0.4 yearly prestige. We have unbalanced research, apparently. We're at corruption a little bit more. A little bit more. Tribe Minstrel will give us a 50 admin points. I will take it. We will write that later. Yep. Take that. We need to take Diplotech, which means we need to finish integrating our vassal. We unlock another idea group. Infrastructure, defensive, trade. A mill group would probably be best here. You know, yeah, but we're going to use so much admin in this Horde curse. At what point do I need Inno completed? You need to build a mage tower up here in the middle of nowhere. But it will produce Dame's tier. And it won't be depleted either. So it's probably worth it. It's definitely worth it. Dawi needs to like me. The Yingchen Science. Eco for your loans. That not a bad idea as well. Not a bad idea as well. I'm going to build that mage tower. That way I can get that mission done soon-ish. We still have to get through this, though, where we have to own Ogre Mountains provinces and provinces in Yil Muista. But, you know, it's fine. We'll get there. You know, economic. You know, we'll go, you know. It's what we're supposed to take. We'll do it. What we're supposed to take. We'll be good gamers and do what the mission tree wants us to do. It's fine. Reach your same series completed. No, well, there you go. Guess that's just more of a reason to choose it, huh? And actually, stop drilling troops and just don't pay for them. Make money instead. Make the monies instead. Oh, even the colonist. It was the outside one. So I guess we just connect our land then. When we get our inflation under control? Right now. Reclaiming our glory, as Dwell the First leaves to walk the streets of Dûr-Vazhatun today, taking a discreet inspection with his retainers, he thinks briefly to his ancestors how proud they would be to see the hold flourishing once more. Goods come from within and without the hold's depths, invigorating its many layers with the haggling of merchants. Rowdy taverns are bright and boisterous, filled with drunken dwarves, either boasting of their ancestors' feats, or snoring dwarves who have drunken themselves silly in delight. On to the industrial sectors, where other senses take precedent over sight, the sizzle of water upon tempered steel, the clang of hammer on metal and wood, ringing across the furnaces fed by the bellows, only makes the king smile. The sound of the hammers and bellows seem to resonate within his heart, as the hold's wonder must do for every dwarf that lives within. As the king heads to return home after this fruitful day, one sight mars the visit's ending. Homeless dwarfs, thin and weak from malnourishment, something that harkens back to the more tragic days. His retainers trace his eyes and quickly note that it is inevitable for there to be dregs in even such a prosperous time as the present. Even during the most glorious times of the dwarves at the height of all Dwarov, there were still poor people and slums after all. With a hesitant nod and lingering gaze, the king moves on, attempting to remove these thoughts to focus on the pressing matters at hand. The faith of a few deviants in society pale in comparison to reclaiming their homeland and riches of their ancestor. The enemy is out there, and here is not but joy, wonder, and magnificence. I'm pretty sure this Horde curse is going to kill us. I'm pretty sure this Horde curse is going to kill us. We'll see. Convert that. But we're not going to take this up for now. We'll state it up after the Horde curse starts. Or, like, officially starts, you know. And Advanced Foundry infrastructure complete. Ooh, I can ally you. Can I rival the Centaurs? Yeah, okay. Thanks for the 20 power protection. Okay, this should hopefully keep us safe. We've allied the elves. Okay, it's been a long chain of existential threats, such as the life of a dwarf. Go for the Diplo rep, guys, so we can integrate our vassal faster. All right. As the first hold ever to achieve this advanced specialization, we managed to produce a marvelous wonder, the Magma Forge. Advanced hold infrastructure foundry gives us 1.25 goods produced, 0.2 yearly arms tradition, and minus 3.5% regiment cost. The Magma Forge gives us an additional +1 goods produced, 0.5 yearly prestige, 2.5% goods produced modifier, and minus 2.5% fire and shock damage received. Good work. Good work. That's going to fall. You know, it is what it is. The gold must flow. 172 crowns. I'm not reading that again. Pay for the troops. And let's get ready to rumble. All right, we are at 30%. Once we get near 75, we're going to need to divert trade away. We're going to need to give monopolies out. We're going to need to... I think that's it, right? Divert trade, give monopolies out. Lower my income as much as possible. Uh, 50 admin points is nice. Sure. D-base merchant loans. Are the merchant loans really worth it though? Because it's still super costly. I'm not going to take no ideas. We need admin points. Odd predicament. Is this the one? No, one more. One more event. You can't take merchant loans in the Horde curse anymore? Right, but that's why he's saying take it beforehand. Well, I think we will, because we're going to have to take loans no matter what I do. We're not getting through this without an ungodly amount of loans, so we might as well take the merchant ones with us. Right? That makes sense to me. I shouldn't be developing randomly. I should be developing on holds. Should be developing holds. Okay. Orcish are gone. Okay. Infantry combat ability. All right. We look weak. Orcish soldiers of fortune. Which means I should take my loans now. Yep. Take our loans now. Cartels. Go for indebted cartels. Thank you. We should get our last event here. Right? There it is. Breaking point. Okay. Hearth Priests. You can have a monopoly on wool, monopoly on wine. The nobility can have a monopoly on mining and smelting, on livestock, on gemstones. The cartels can have paper and textiles. The adventurers don't have any of those. The mages, we don't have any dames tier either. Okay. Sell titles, yes. We will sell titles. We will seize land. We will stop collecting here. Divert trade away. The Pantheon grows. There's a 30% chance that we get a new major deity. Grobelask the Twisted. Grobelask is a remnant of a previous age, a time when the Void invaded creation. When the Void retreated, Grobelask remained behind. However, Grobelask was a cowardly creature and despised its masters. It was caught in the purifying blast of the primordials when they purified the travelers of the Void, and as a result was anchored to this world. It strove to keep a low profile so as to not attract the attention of the seven beings who ruled over creation. When the seven began to create races in their own image, Grobelask followed suit and created the first goblinoids. As a result, the dwarven race has been plagued by these beings throughout history. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. Okay, we good? Yep. What is upon us now? Apparently, Snotfinger rebels. And I'm good to bring my merchants back now, right? And there's the Horde curse. Okay, go back to collecting here. Bring our monies back. Please and thank you. Go ahead and state this stuff up. Let the autonomy drop. I'm not going to full state it right now. We'll full state it later. Okay, so first up, we go for... Don't tell me. I'm going to remember this time. I'm going to remember all the things this time. We go for the one about the loans, right? No, we go for the corruption. We go for the corruption first. We go corruption officials first. Let's go. Arrest on proof. Yes, sir. So, yeah. Let the trolls in. We're going to arrest them on proof. You are hereby proven guilty if you exist. Now give me your money. Right? Oh, no. Stop paying down corruption. Fire advisors. Got the wrong order? You got the wrong order. Yeah, that's right. I said it. You got the wrong order. Got to debase. I usually do it at the end. Build a great palace. Now really is not the time. Now really is not the time. Just saying. Okay, we gotta do that one next. What? Why? Why are you like this? Why are you ugly like this? You can't reasonably expect to want Almdir. You can't even get here. There are entire countries between us. That's so dumb. The Pantheon grows. 30% chance of a new major deity. Noble integration policy? We can't afford to. He just wants it. He just wants it so badly, even though he's nowhere close. Corrupt officials removed. Great job. Yay! Woohoo! More money. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'm gonna click the button. Don't worry about it. Ask Dûr-Vazhatun for money? No, he won't now because he doesn't like me because he's hostile. Ooh. All right, next, we're going for the banks. Nationalize them. Give bank money to me. The banks are mine now. It's like all Dwarfs being obsessed with the Harpy Dam province. Yeah. It's like, why? You have no reason to reasonably want that. No reason at all. You always want the Harpyland Dam? Why? Why? You can spend your money on so many other things. So many other things. Nationalization costs are too high. Give more money. Solve the problem. Just keep throwing money at the problem. Surely that will work. Surely. It seems to work so far. Throw money at the problem, and eventually it'll go away. It'll just stop. And no more problem. Problem solved. Let me spend money. I already own everything. Well, yeah, that's true. Spend money by looking at big number. We're not confiscating money for refugees? Well, okay. Let's take a step back there. You are the bad guy. Number two. I want them to be friendly. Or accepted. Yeah. Let's observe. Banks are in good health. Good job. New currency reform. Bunch of money, admin points. We lose 10 inflation. Then we gain 0.3 yearly inflation and minus 8 interest per annum and minus 50% reduced inflation cost. Which means now... inflation problem solved. Next, I want the workers not slaves. And we go for fair pay. Because you will work a long time, but you will make money while doing it. That's how I remember. That's how I remember. It works. Do I have an inflation guy here, by the way? I have all power costs. I'll take that. We can afford advisors again. We're actually kind of... slamming through this at the moment. Who just rivaled you? Fucking knows. Who knows, man? Everyone. Centaurs. Supporting the independence of Mulin. Oh. Yeah, you can remove the debuff with government reform. And we are pretty close to it, aren't we? No, not really. Not really. We're getting closer, but we're not close to it. Quality ivory, thank you for the prestige, even though we're maxed out already. Don't really care. And we have integrated cracked Invor finally. Go ahead and state that up. We are now probably over our force limit. Yeah, by quite a bit. Here, just delete all these troops. Delete all of them. Gowed has warned us not to go to a threatening country. Uh-oh. Oh, the digging operations. Huh. So they started repairing their hold, but it didn't get done in time. Adequate pay, national tax, at the cost of production efficiency. Okay. Treasure trove. Money. I like money. Take that Diplotech. And age ability, I guess this. Ah, yes, we do in fact have a border with Gowed now, and he wants my provinces. So that'll be fun. Anyways, we are in the Horde curse. I don't care. Build more forts over here. Go ahead and just get that all built up and ready to go. Lazy colonist? That's okay. Here, just for you. Bam. And we have abolished slave contracts. We are, in fact, the good guys. Ban and injured workers contracts. We are, in fact, the good guys. Monopoly's time. All right, now we see if we can make it through without going bankrupt. Get enough juicy knowledge for some discoveries. I don't know if we have. No, we're halfway there. Halfway there. Debt. Oh boy, we sure do love debt. We love debt. We love debt. We're gonna take Tech 16 right now. That way Gowed leaves me the hell alone. Monopoly company, give me the money. The longer Gowed leaves me alone, the better. Extend the loans, take the Inno, gain the corruption, extend the loan. Steel giants, some rebels. I'm glad that it's in a state that only has one province, but like, my God, you could not have picked a farther away spot. You could not have picked a farther away spot. You know, nation was also a science-based and debt-based. I mean, there could be so many of them, so no. The All Clan that you didn't finish. I don't know what you're talking about. All Clan's just now getting content. There's never been All Clan content before. It's just weird that you'd bring it up like that. Red Horde under attack. Those stinking kobolds rising up in rebellion. Old Alcran tree sucked. I agree. You're correct. If hypothetically it existed ever, I agree. It would have been bad. Would have been bad. All right. Textile monopolies are next. It was beautiful. No, it was not. No. Map color, bad. Mission tree, bad. Everything, bad. They're gobos, bad. Cope, mauled seed. Cope, double cope, triple cope, quadruple cope. Can I stop these rebels by any chance? Please. Thank you. What are you? Angry. That's what they are. Very angry. All right, textile industry, bunch of money, bunch of monarch points. That's great. And then we spend more money. All done. And all done. And now we go after the barons. Slaves no more. Business ownership. Political influence. Launch legislation. Honestly, not terrible. We've had worse, Horde Curse. We've had worse. It's only 18,000 ducats of debt. Hey, Sarah. How's it go driving yourself insane by looking up? We sure have looked up. And we had a couple people go insane, and then we stopped looking up a couple times, but we're back to looking up again. Alright, free my mans. My man's being me. Free my mans. I click at the buttons. Let me out of the Horde Curse, damn it. I'm free. I'm free. Let me go. Yay! No more Horde Curse. Woo! We gain 3 stability even though we already have 3 stability. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, Goed is terrifying. This run is already a loss. Like, we're playing a lost run. But is what it is. Is what it is. Gotta fight Goed. Oh, I am aware. I'm aware. Yeah. Also, it's Core Knight Goed. Very Core Knight Goed. Airnet Veer rivals us. Okay, we'll core all this stuff up. Good stuff. Good stuff. Last run, lost. Lost with an O. Lost run. The odds of us surviving Goed are very low. Not 0, but very low. When's Goed kill you? Whenever they want, really. I have Bersartanchus on my side. I don't know if that will realistically stop them, though. Gas trip Congo Leaf Red in the plains? Yeah. 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 I like to get my money back first. 2 years. Well, West Money get a power base? Yeah, we've already beaten up Airnet Veer once. We'll definitely need to do so again. When that truce is over. Like, it's not necessary the loss, but if Goed attacks us too soon, we're gonna have a very rough time. Very rough time. Powerful mage, fierce negotiator. Same dynasty as Marhold. Cool. Cool. So he's going to get a personal union on Marhold. And he's going to eat Rosande. And he's going to eat Anbennar at some point. And Neuristir. And then he's going to form Castanor. Somehow. He's going to move his capital and form Castanor. Another province to colonize in the north? You are correct. There sure is. Extend the loans. Send half the troops out here. Is my fort built yet? No, right, because it's getting repaired. It honestly might be faster to cancel the repair and repair it myself. Unironically, it might just be faster. Also, I need to build governing capacity buildings. Red Horde. Okay. Play with the ponies? Yeah, I will. I will. But again, I'd like to not have inaccurate roadmaps. 100 of each monarch point? Wow, we actually got it. Nice. Okay, give me my mining and smelting back and my gemstones back. Give me my wool back and my wine back. This is a problem. The cartels seem very set on keeping my textiles and paper, which I can't say I'm in love with. So I'm going to take my textiles back first. Then we'll work on the rest of it. Okay, inflation is going down. That's good. 44 ducats of interest. Casual. We've already paid off 3,000 ducats of loans. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. What's my force limit right now? 75? Okay. I need to build full back row. And then I would feel pretty confident against the centaurs. I think we build a fort here, here, and here. It's like an outer wall against the centaurs. Because this is all forest. Obviously, we don't want to fight them on steps. So, be for the best. That's how much you want to take. Remember what you're like. We need a lot of it. We unironically do need a lot of it. We need a large coastline. We need... What else do we need? Obviously, trade companies and stuff. All the planes. I need all the planes, apparently. It's really good for looking at stars. Time to board the Raj? Great. I love boarding the Raj. I love finding the Raj. And the whole lake fed. Okay. Then we're going to need to take... Then we should ditch Inno ideas and take admin ideas. If we need to take that much land, then I should ditch Inno. That means boats. Boats would mean admirals. Yes, there will be a chance in this run for admirals. If we really are going to take all of this, we're going to need it. Decadence. Cool. Yes. We love kobolds. We love kobolds. Lower autonomy. We don't need to have autonomy anywhere. Dwarves love having everything go to the state. They know that it's best for them. If the state's pockets are lined, that way I can build more stuff, and then they can make more money. 64 ducats up to 70. I'll take it. I'll take it. Actually, I don't want to give the cartels anything else. I was going to say I could give the cartels something, but no. I should have a Hall of Ancestors get a manufactory, though. That I should do. Make my life a little bit easier that way. Level up Brassaris says conquering the deep woods. Yeah. He's actually killing Rosande. It was a joke, bro. It was a joke. Was little joke. You don't actually have to take Rosande's land. You don't have to do that. You didn't have to post that. No, you didn't. I can revoke the cows. Let's go. Give me my cows back. Huge. Huge cows. Let's go ahead and focus admin. You did have to post that? No, you didn't. No, you did not. Casual. Hey, anybody care what Goed's up to? Not really. They're like, whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. Like, he's just eating Eskin. No one's gonna do anything about it? Laurent, hello? Knock, knock, knock. Wake up. Oh, no. He's a Silwex? No wonder why they're incompetent. Never mind. It makes sense now. Now it tracks. Is basically Goed doing something? Yeah, it's terrifying. Laurent is Hellenic. The world is doomed. We're all in a Hellenic world now. It's too late. It's too late now. We're just dead men walking. I can start some hold restorations. Mithradoom. Yeah, do it. Alright. Study Kalamrad. Though precursor texts are few and far between, a number of those that have come into our possession include astronomical observations. Despite the vast span of time between their estimated date and present, the uncanny precision of their measurements has been proven. The Kalamrad can be frequently seen with the naked eye and has often been observed through lesser telescopes, but using solely data from these records and a simple application of Jürgen Helmsmith's triplicate accords of celestial motion, the Setsunkupa was trained to a patch of daylit sky. Lo and behold, tonight the Veiled One appeared, precise in position down to an arcsecond. The Kalamrad's atmosphere bears a beautiful verdigris hue with stripes of dull silver. The size of the rocky surface beneath is indeterminate. The planet appears surprisingly large considering its relative distance from Halan. Detailed information on the Kalamrad's orbiting bodies is expected to be included in the following report. Commentaries and hypothesis, the Kalamrad, or the Veiled One, as translators have rendered it from their understanding of the precursor tongue, is mentioned disproportionately amongst celestial bodies amongst their extant texts. The reason for this name is unknown, but likely relates to the shifting copper-blue clouds that enshroud its surface. Just what the precursors believed to be concealed below the cloud is unknown. The Kalamrad is at least 10 times greater in diameter than Halan, so any civilization existing there would likely be of either colossal size or enormous number. The precursors kept incredibly accurate records of its position and of the movements of its clouds. For what purpose? Did they believe the Veiled One to conceal a threat, or perhaps a great treasure? Did they venerate it or fear it? Recommend further acquisition of ancient astronomical texts for analysis. Alright then, keep your secrets. 40 Beach Monarch Power, 12 Innovativeness? Casual 12 Inno. 15 Prestige. Alright, we're up to 100 Inno now. When are we starting in something cover band? Never. Never, ever, ever. Does he have Great Swiss Mythic Conqueror? I have Great Conquerors on. He doesn't have a Great Conqueror active right now. He did early on. Laurent did just a moment ago, but now they don't. Poe? So weird they want you to take Inno, but they basically just give you 100 Inno. True. True, 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 true. In sync. It's not an acronym. Well, it might be an acronym. I don't know. Bro, here, look. Here's how I work with music, okay? I like songs. I will not remember the name of the song. I will not remember the name of the group that sang the song. I will simply like the song. That's it. I don't remember it. I don't care. Just the way it's always been. Just the way it's been. I can name you ABBA songs if that's what you're looking for. Deodorant Time, I can live with that. One of the biggest bands in the world for a solid decade. Skill issue didn't get to everybody. Here, everybody stop talking and just listen to the song, yeah? Be distracted by the music. Made by Astera. Everybody say good job, Astera. There we go. Music time. Like children. Distracted them like children. Easy. Simple. Can't busy job jamming to NSYNC. No, jam to this instead. This is better than anything NSYNC could ever hope to produce. Alright, another one done. Do you have well unlike poet? What do you mean? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Didn't know my job was to listen to music. Didn't know that. Was uninformed. So when is the next Jad run now that Sarhal is available to be conquered? Never. I can't do it again. Never again. Jad doesn't have the oomph to do it. Not for me, at least. For better players, sure. Oh, God. The Raj is dying. They broke. The coalition broke. You fools. You've turned on yourselves. Oh, the command's gonna own all of Hellas. Oh, the command's gonna own all of Hellas. I don't know why everyone loves Jag. They're broke for forever. Because once you're not broke, you are one of the strongest tags in the game. We have to go defensive stance, right? Just because it's funny. And also, playing Jad is very fun. You use horses in the early game to smash everybody in the face, and then you turn to the Mughals, who you just own everything. It's free. Everything's free. You gotta deal with Rahen while broke? Nah. You just take all Bulwar first, then go deal with Rahen, and you're fine. Move your trade capital to Madurabar. Collect in Rasan forever, and you're good. Take Mother Sorrow, take Bahar, bring all the trade money in. That's how I do it, at least. You mean the not Mughals? No, I mean the Mughals. They're just the Mughals, okay? They're just the Mughals. Except maybe more religiously fervorous. It's hard to beat the fervor of the Jad, to be fair. They are quite set in converting people. Some of the stars right now, I will not. I know that we're going crazy, but what if we just go crazy a little more? Yeah? Surely it can't hurt us that much to go to the next level. Was that music? That was Dao Darren. It is a custom song made by Astera in the chat right now. And it does slap. It's going to be, it's in the bit bucket right now. And it will be in full release, I would assume, when the time comes for this update to release, which could be between now and the heat death of the universe. It's a pretty good span of time. Soon TM. Yeah, heavy on that TM. Heavy on that TM. Right, Internet Veer. You have no truce. It means you are food. Which means you are food. Definitely take Airnet Veer in this war. But you know what? I think we're going to call it there. I don't want to start a war and then not finish it. Do you want to get futuristic space music? I don't know. Steam will update just in time for there to be another EU4 update to break it again. Yeah. Yeah. True. True. I think we leave Dûr-Vazhatun here for now. Why is Wretched Skull here? What have you done wrong? Whack. You got leader. You did get a leader early, yeah. Earlier today you did. They have long since died. Long since died. Oh no, sorry, that was 3 minutes ago. Oh, I gave you one today. I gave you one earlier today, even though you asked for it yesterday. That's my bad. You get 2 generals then. Congratulations. Congratulations. You got 2 siege pips. Steal step maps. You steal step maps. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'd have to send dudes over there. Here, you know what? We'll steal the step maps real quick, okay? Just real fast. Real fast. Steal the step maps. Quartz dwarves. Oh, yeah, they're super dead. So they're going to ruin that hold. That's for sure. Steal maps of the West Forbidden Plains. It's just plains. But in the west. Stat map, I'm stuck in the observatory. I'm going crazy. Send help. I'm seeing things. Okay, well, in that case, we'll just... Oh, God damn it. Fine. Go up there. Give me my paper back. Okay, so while we're finishing things up here, there will not be streams for the next week because I'm going to be gone. So no streamy streams. But this time, there's no streamy streams. Pretty good, right? Pretty good. There will be YouTube videos through Wednesday. Wednesday is the last day of the Greedy Grin campaign. That's the end of it. Will VODs be uploaded? I am going to do my damnedest to, right now, do my laundry, pack, and upload VODs at the same time for what we have. The Forests of Nautica VOD is uploaded now and is live. So that's progress. That's progress, right? Huge progress even. Let's see. What else? I'll be gone. I'll still respond to YouTube comments and stuff like that. I'll still be around the Discord and whatnot. !Discord if you want to join that. Hang out. When I get back, we'll continue the Dûr-Vazhatun run till we either die or complete it. And then on the 31st of July, we're going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3. Anything before that, in between Dûr-Vazhatun and Baldur's Gate 3, I'm not entirely sure. Probably more Anbennar if I had to guess. Maybe. Bear romance stream. No, we're not going to be romancing the bear. That's not the plan. Get to watch someone else for that one. But yeah, let's find someone to raid. Find someone to raid here. Who will be live right now? Let's see. I have so many questions about, like, am I even allowed to have the Smex scenes in Baldur's Gate show on stream? Like, I read that, like, it just can't sit there forever, but, like, how long is forever? How long is too long? How long can I just, be on that screen without getting rolled by getting banned? I don't know. Guess that's an issue for later me. That Cyberpunk Kobe's not taking dicks out. Yeah, true, but it wasn't a bear. But to be fair, there was not a bear involved in that. Okay, I'm just saying. All right, I'm gonna send you guys on over to Hammurabi. He's actually in the middle of a mega campaign that he started in CK3. He's playing EU4 right now. So yeah, wish him the best. I've never done a mega campaign. Seems fun. Seems very difficult. Seems like a lot of commitment. None of those things that I like. But he's doing it. So you should check it out. Alrighty. So that's going to be it for today. And this week, actual grizzly bear? Yes. Go watch the VOD from yesterday if you want more explanation. I would like to thank you all for watching, and I shall see you all in 1 week's time.